Hello, wonderful people of the internet. Welcome back to another episode of Simuleos. So today, we're going to actually hop right into animating stuff from my next video. Emrys and anyone who might be lurking in chat, hey, thanks for being here. Let's see, what do we have here? Hi there, apparently there were 0 viewers. Well, congratulations on being the first one. And I just got the push notification. Yeah, and you also put E on Discord. I don't know, what does E mean? Like, is this like a... What? I don't actually know what it means. I think it's like Zoomer humor, and I don't understand Zoomer humor. I guess? I don't know. So what's the plan? What's going on? Let's go ahead and open up a new terminal. Open up Zernal PP. Zernal PP. And let's just talk about where we are. What's going on? Like, how is it happening? How's it hanging, guys? I guess. Okay, so, videos. Right, I have no idea. I'm just following the trend. Oh, that's peak humor, you know, like just following the trend of what other people are doing. So, if you look at the bottom, you note that we still have the push-up counter. I'm still doing that because it is a way to keep me motivated, even if it's not motivating anyone but me. So let's just talk about what we're doing this hour, and yeah, like where we're gonna go. I think the stuff we have to do for the next 30 minutes is relatively quick, so I think we have time to ramble a little bit. Yesterday I did take the day off of streaming. This was to finish up the script for the upcoming video, and also kind of try to figure out exactly how we're going to stage the video, all this kind of stuff. The other thing I was doing yesterday was coming up with new video ideas, and boy did I come up with a bunch of them that I'm super excited to do, and I feel like will be like real bangers when they come out on YouTube. But yeah, I feel like on my channel right now, like if you look at it, there's a lot of like good videos. I think like at this point we have like a bunch of videos that people like. And the thing that I feel is we don't have anything that people will click on, you know? What happened to the AI project? Oh, it's coming along. It's coming along. Writing a state of the art is nice. Okay, so let's talk about what the videos are that are coming up. So first, the video that I'm going to be making right now is the video that we worked on last week. Let me put on a glove because it feels weird to grate my hands against the tablet there. So the first one we're going to work on is basically one push-up per error. Push-up per error. Now, look, I'm going to be honest. I don't know how this is going to do on YouTube. Like, it barely did okay on Twitch. But that said, I thought it was really fun, and I really enjoyed it. And so even if it doesn't do very well, like perform very well, I'm still happy to put it out there. And that's kind of one thing that I'm working on. The next thing I want to work on is Flamify, which we've talked about before. Flamify, basically turning any image into a set of fractals. And then after that, I want to do Quiltify. This may or may not turn into a video, depending on how the quilt turns out. Like, I just got all the fabrics in literally like 2 minutes before stream. So I'm actually at the stage where I can start quilting it, but I'm still a bit worried it's not going to look good when it's all put together. So we'll see. Then we have other projects in the future. For example, what Martine is probably talking about right here is probably either the AI swim coach, or an additional project that I had just thought of where an AI codes me. Hear me out. So here's the idea with that video. What I'm gonna do is just give an AI like my schedule for like a month or two or something like that, and then I'm just gonna do whatever the AI tells me to do. I think it could be quite funny because, you know, for example, maybe it tells me to go shopping, which I do, you know, every week or something like this. But also because of the interval training, it might be able to tell me like go shopping and do 10 push-ups in the middle of, you know, the shopping store or something like that. It could be interesting. It could not be interesting. So this is kind of like two AI related projects. I have an AI assignment. I need to use reinforcement learning, but the lecture is not practice oriented. I need to learn things fast. We're a few weeks out from doing it actually. So you don't rely on this stream to learn the reinforcement learning stuff is what I'm going to say. We're very far from that. As far as other projects I had that I thought of yesterday, this one, I love this one so much. Okay, so there are these things that are called esoteric languages. Most people know them. Let's go here to Esolang. We can find it. It's totally cool. Most people know these guys. Let me just do hello world in brain fudge. Give me a second. It should be, oh, come on. I was expecting it to give it to me in that same site I was just on. Here we are, solangs.org. So there's all these different esoteric languages, right? As I have been getting like significantly deeper into this concept of algorithms mixed with athleticism, I came up with this idea of an esoteric language that's based on your heartbeat. Language based on heartbeat. And it seems super fun. Like, honestly, like the tagline here is like, you know, are you a programmer who always feels like they're on the run? Have we got a language for you? And like, it literally only works while running, you know? And I just thought of a bunch of different ways to do this. You know, we have to make an app for it, all this kind of stuff. But actually, there's a bunch of other esoteric languages. One's based on DNA, and one concept that, you know, was kind of pitched yesterday was maybe take the human genome and turn it into what's called DNA sharp. And see if it, you know, we can actually turn it into any functional code. Like what is the edit distance between DNA and workable DNA sharp? Another one is based on music, and so there was this concept of like making, basically writing music and playing Hello World for the first time. Like, what's the sound of Hello World? Sound of, you know, Hello World, whatever. Of Hello World. And then I had a few other ideas that were just kind of a bit crazy. So I'm putting this all in the same block, similar as to how I put the AI in the same block. I had one where I was just like, hey, why don't we just spend like a whole day, just like underwater? Hear me out. I know this sounds really weird, but I was like, you know, there are waterproof cell phones nowadays, like the iPhone 12 Max or something like that, whatever it is. It's waterproof. You know, I can get a GoPro that's waterproof and switch out some batteries, and I could just stream, like, do as long as I can, and just like do a normal work day underwater. I can get like a waterproof keyboard. I can get like, you know, a monitor that works well enough underwater, that probably via Bluetooth, and have it kind of go through the iPhone 12 Max, and then just like use that as my like workstation for the day. And then I could just like, you know, get some scuba gear and just sit underwater for 8 hours and just like do my workday. And like there'd be a Twitch stream that's like, I'm underwater right now, and I'm just doing the normal stream. It's just, I'm not really saying anything. It's just all bubbles. I don't know. I think it'd be really funny. Cool idea. That would be integrated with smart watches or apps. Yeah, that's the idea. It'd be mixed with like smartphones. You could potentially do it with a smart watch or something. I was thinking about like what I wanted to do is I wanted to have a like a really happy-go-lucky intro to the video with the heart rate based esoteric language, and be like, oh man, are you a programmer who's always on the run? Have we got a language for you? Blah 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 blah. You know, all this kind of stuff, and make it sound really exciting, and then be like, so here is a live demo based on our engineer from our engineer on the ground, and then have myself like staring at my cell phone with like a GoPro while I'm trying to run and get it to work out, and like just have it overall having a bad time. You know, I think it'd be kind of funny. Your fingers would be so wrinkly in the end, it'd get really go. Okay, so you're definitely someone interesting. I don't know. I thought it'd be super fun. Like, maybe, like, I like being underwater. And honestly, like I said before, I've mentioned this a few times, like, my favorite reading experience I've ever had in my life, was with a book that was actually made out of, like, entirely recycled plastic, so it was waterproof, and I literally just brought it underwater, and just held my breath, read a page, and then swam up, got my breath, and swam back down, read another page, and that's what I did. It was super fun. I really enjoyed it. I mean, maybe because I enjoy swimming, you know, but yeah, it's actually, I don't know. I really, I don't know why I was really excited to do this one. There were a few others that I came up with yesterday, but I think the real golden ones were, the heart rate based, esoteric language, which I really want to do. And then just doing a day underwater. I really wanted to do that. I also thought we could do like swimming streams, where I just like have like a little tugboat behind me as I'm swimming in the ocean in Okinawa, and just like swim around to some islands or something like that. And then that's just a stream. I don't know. Like, I thought maybe people would be into it. I think it sounds like one of those things that people would be interested in like a one-off type of thing. Yeah, so these are kind of all the videos that I have coming up. The thing I like about most of these is like some of them have like a high, what I'm going to call virality factor, I think that if I make these videos, people will enjoy the videos outside of our normal bubble. That's what I'm trying to find, like videos that people will like outside of the normal bubble. This is one that, you know, would hit people, like, it's not super technical, right? Like, it's relatively straightforward. It's just a bunch of sorting and maybe a heap, like, it's not hard to understand. So I figure it's something that would maybe attract people outside of a normal group. Again, these two are kind of the same way. I'm just trying to find things that would, like, maybe catch people's eye, get people to click, get people interested. And the hope is, we can use that incentive, like the video incentive, to kind of teach something about the topic, right? So we don't have to go into, a huge amount of depth, because quite frankly, most of that depth can be done on the algorithm archive. All we have to do is introduce the topic and say, hey, if you want to learn more, we can give you more information on the algorithm archive. So that's kind of the idea there. Hey, Fulster, how are you? So yeah, these are kind of ideas that I've had recently. I had a few others that I don't really remember them all right now. One of which I had a really stupid idea yesterday that was called bananas for scale. And it was just like, it was supposed to be an April Fool's Day joke. And it was just like, and it was just like, just get every type of banana imaginable and just have them all in the same room. And I didn't have any plans for it. I was just, why? It was one of those videos where I was like, why would I ever do this? It's so stupid. I think 55 burpees, I don't know. That was just what was left over from last stream. I do need to regenerate it. Okay. So anyway, these are all the video ideas I have coming up in the near future. I've also got really, really big plans for this time next year, and also really, really big plans, well, about the same equivalently big plans for December of 2021. I think people who have been a long fan of or have been watching the channel for a while know exactly what I'm talking about as to what's going to happen in December, but I don't want to spoil it. So banana for scale, all the scales. I don't know why I just thought about it yesterday. I was like, let's do it. But I mean, why not? I can talk about December. The plan is in December to do something called Algorithm Advent, where every single day we talk about a new algorithm on my channel. Now, before I was like, why don't I just do everything? Like, I talk about every algorithm. But after talking to Grant a bit, I kind of realized we could just open this up and I could just host like pretty much any math or even like science or like computer science, any content creator who is willing to make content and makes good content related to math, science, computer science, any of these areas, and just be like, hey, you want to come to my channel and talk about an algorithm? You don't have to be making the video. I'll make the video with you. The point is just to have like a really good, just like overall like amazing video available like for one day, Algorithm X. And that's the idea. I should know Algorithm X, but I don't, and that was the hope. So we're just going to grab people. I mean, I already have like 3 or 4 people that are definitely in. And I have a whole bunch of other people planned. Fulster, if you want to do Algorithm X, I mean, maybe. I mean, this is the thing. Like, I just need to figure out the right roster and stuff. So that's where I'm at. And what I'm really trying to do, and I know some people might be a bit against this, but I do think this is the right way to go forward, is I'm really trying to make sure that it is a diverse group of people. I used to, when I was at OIST or when I was at in Auburn, I used to never care about diversity because I was already in a diverse group of people. It wasn't all white people. There were always people from different, different genders, different ethnicities, whatever. They were all there. But when I went to MIT, it wasn't very diverse. And so I was like, why don't we actually try to make sure that we do have a diverse cast of people all talking about things that they find interesting? Because having just a whole bunch of like white guys talk about something, I feel is kind of a bit, it's weird, Great idea. Hi, my sleep schedule's been weird, so it feels good to finally catch a stream. How are you, Gibbous? I hope you're doing okay. Is this the first stream you've caught since I've been back to streaming? A couple days ago, I've watched the eruption of Mount Etna, and I thought about the measurements, how high the eruption, etc. Today, I saw a pic of the moon, and curious about the radius of the biggest crater. Is it possible to make browser extension that can detect the distance, height, etc. measurements in videos or photos? I'm not entirely sure. So, I mean, probably, yeah, probably, right? Yeah, I don't know how to do it, but the answer is probably yes. I've been good. Really into Undertale fandom and haven't quite escaped yet. Undertale is one of those games that I genuinely loved when I played it. And I don't say that about very many games. There was something about the fact that Undertale allowed me to play a character. I don't like fighting in games. I always play support if I can. I don't like killing things. I think that killing things is kind of boring. Like, it is a boring mechanic that you do because you don't have other mechanics in the game to play with. And so, if the game is all about damage, or if the game is all about killing things, it's like, what's the point? It's stupid. Like, kill 10 rats, who cares? But if you have a good support class, if you're able to, like, really help other players, I love it. I love it to death. And the thing about Undertale, and I don't want to spoil it, is it allowed me to play as a character that was genuinely a good person. And I was like, I like this. I like the fact that I can be a nice guy in this game, you know? You need to, let's see, you need some relative sizing in your picture, otherwise you have no dimension to calculate. Algorithm X is an algorithm for solving tiling problems like Tetris or N Queens. Right, I think, so I should know it. I feel like I know it. Every time, like, it's one of those I've definitely learned before, but I've definitely forgotten. Okay, so this is the plan. For the next few months, honestly, my goal is to get a video out every other week. So this one should be out, I want to put it out this weekend, but I might be a bit late because this weekend is also Easter. Thanks for the push-up, Gibbous. I'll go ahead and add that to the counter. Also, since I have a bunch of channel points saved, thanks for that. Maybe AI-assisted detection may handle, I don't know. But yeah, so my hope is that in the next few weeks, I can really start increase the difficulty. Oh, no, don't do that now. Oh, thanks, Fulster. Okay, let's go ahead and get the exercises all shuffled up. In fact, let me open up a new set of terminals over here. Let's shuffle the exercises and then increase the difficulty, because that's apparently what we're doing now. Fulster's like, I don't want to do burpees. Move this over there. What do we have? Move that over there. So CD projects, Swoleos, capital Swoleos, L is here, Julia, double dash project. Okay, let's just go ahead and run it. So we're gonna do using, let's use revise, using Swoleos. Grab the next set. I also redeemed a decrease. Thanks. Actually, I like that. I think adding the workout every hour has been super fun for me. There was an increase, a decrease, and 2 shuffles. Why 2 shuffles? Like, what's the point in shuffling twice? Wait, Gibbous, we'll do. I'm gonna be using channel points for other stuff in the future, no doubt. So let's create a superset. And then we're just gonna shuffle all exercises and see what happens. So we're gonna shuffle. Then there was an increase and a decrease, so it's just a shuffle that we need, I think, is essential. No, well, 2 shuffles. So we're gonna shuffle. Here, superset. Perfect, should work. Shuffle again. So now we have 110 good mornings to do. And now I think I just have to, what do I do? Next exercise? Next set, I think, is what I need to do. And that should update it. Yeah, 110 good mornings. Right. I missed one? I missed one. Oh, we have to shuffle again. Wonderful. Okay, so now we have body rows. Oh, I can't do body rows. I'm sorry, we're going to have to shuffle again. I should have removed that from the exercise list. Bicycle. Why every time we have to do bicycle crunches? That's fine. We'll do bicycle crunches. All right, next set. It's fine. No, you. Wait, do you shuffle again? Is that what happened? Or did I miss another shuffle? Is there another shuffle that I missed? Let me see here. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I think we have another shuffle. I think I missed one shuffle. Okay. Let's do one more shuffle here. We just had that. Mountain climbers. Okay. We'll do mountain climbers. That sounds fun. 110 mountain climbers. That'll be fun. I'm actually really excited for this. Okay, so we have 15 minutes. I have a few things that I want to do with the Swoleos project before moving on to the animations. So we're going to go ahead and knock those out right now. CD projects, Swoleos, L is here, and then CD Swoleos. So there's a few bug fixes I need to do. In fact, I was already over here. Let's move that there, and then grab this terminal, move that there. Perfect. Okay, so let's go VI source, and then Swoleos. Okay. So what do we have to fix? The first thing is we have output set in here. 1 second. I need to think. There was something about next set. No, cycle set. That's what happened. It returns the output of the set in reps, where set is select set. So there's something wrong about cycle set. I was doing college stuff. Oh, cool. Yeah. HTML is super fun. Well, sometimes fun. Yeah. Adding another push-up. Thanks, Amaris. Let me get some water really quick. What are we at? 3 push-ups? Chump change. Anyone can do 3 push-ups. Also, again, every time I say this stuff, I do realize I'm being a bit ableist, and I need to be better about that because some people can't do it, and I need to be careful about that. Okay, so what are we doing? 110 mountain climbers. That's fine. So cycle set. What does it do? It does. So if I run cycle set right now, let me just run it. Cycle set of superset. What's it going to output? It outputs 110 mountain climbers because it selected the set and then it selected the reps. But now let me do the superset. So what cycle set does is it grabs the current set and the current reps. And then after it grabs the current set and current reps, then what does it do? It then outputs the set and reps. Oh, wait a minute. Is this correct? Set is select set. Oh, actually, I think cycle set's exactly what we want to do. Yeah, okay. It does do actually what we want it to do. Cycle set returns the set and the reps. So what we wanted to do, so now it should say underneath, what does it say? It says 110 mountain climbers still. And last time we ran cycle set, it gave me 110 mountain climbers. Perfect. Okay, so if I run, I'm just dumb. What we should be doing is we should create the superset and then cycle through the set. So when we cycle the set, what it's going to do is it's going to grab the top one, it's going to give us that set, and then it's going to it's going to resort everything else. And I think that's actually what we want. So the way this workflow works is we grab the superset and cycle set, and that's it. And then we just do that every time. And if we want to increase and decrease the difficulty of that set, then we do that after cycling. I think that works okay. In fact, I'm happy with that. So let me do a quick git diff on, I think master and, where are we? Stream? Yeah, we have all these exercises that I want to move onto the master branch. So I think what I'm going to do, increase difficulty, decrease difficulty. You know, I feel like we actually want all of these guys available as well. You know, like, yeah, I think that's fine. I think we should have these available as well for people. The only thing is, I don't want the output set function. Yeah, I don't want the output set function to write to file like it does in the case of the stream directory. So what am I going to do in that case? I want to have a separate branch with a very specific change to it. So what I'll do is I will... How do I grab just those changes? Oh, an eyelash is in my eye and it's driving me mad. Holy cow. Why does that... How? I haven't had that happen in years. 110 is a big number. 110 is fine. It's easy. It'll be... We'll do a set of 40, 30, 40. It'll be quick. I mean, the idea is it's a 5-minute exercise. Oh, decrease the difficulty of the next set. Well, now I need to find the next set because I didn't keep the set. Where is it? It's gonna be where is it? Leg lifts. Mountain climbers are there. So we're looking for let me just find the superset of 1 3. Oh, okay, that's an error. 2 element array. Superset of 1 gives us that. So I want superset of 3. Perfect. Superset of 3 1 3 1 4. Ah, there's another error. 3 1 mountain climbers? Oh, oh, it should be 4 : is what I need. Is that right? Perfect. Okay, so we're going to say set is going to be equal to that. And now we have that. And what did Gibbous say? Gibbous said to increase... Wait, Gibbous, what did you do? You gave me a push-up. I'm adding the push-up. And then you did +1 and increase, and you said decrease and increase. Oh, yeah, no, this is fine. 110 mountain climb is fine. I found the set again. We're good to go. Okay. So, but we do have the set available, and we should, if we wanted to, be able to increase the difficulty of the set. Oh, no! Ah, there's an error! And I know why there's an error as well. It's because the set... Okay. So, add another push-up. What are we at for push-up? 7, that's fine. So we're going to do set is going to be equal to copy of set. And now we can increase the difficulty and decrease the difficulty. And you decreased and then increased, so we're going to decrease here. Why? Why do I suck so much? Okay, wonderful. Perfect. So we're at 110 mountain climbers and 10 push-ups because I don't know how to do anything. Okay, all I want to do in the next 10 minutes before we move on to the next set is, I think what I want to do is make it so, let's go and quit here. Actually, I do quite like the workflow. I think the workflow is fine. So let's quit here, L is here. And what I'm going to do is, I know what I'm going to do. Get status of dot. What was changed in arm and mobility.dat set.text? What were changed there? So I think, thanks for the push-up, Gibbous. I think what we're going to do, how did that difficulty get to difficulty 4, not 5? Oh, it's because, yeah, I know why. I didn't do set equals that. So now it's difficulty of 6, and then set equals decrease. And then that should put us back down to 111 or 110 mountain climbers. It doesn't work in place. It works out of place. In principle, I want it to work in place, but just, I don't, name tuples are annoying, and I just figured let's just keep it out of place for now. It's totally fine. Okay, so we did modify arms and mobility.dat. So what I'm going to do is get checkout exercises star. Yes. Get status again. Perfect. Get add set.text. I'm going to embed CSS to its own file. Wish me luck. Good luck. Martine, did you just increase the difficulty of the next set? You did. Wonderful. So let's increase the exercise. So now we have 128 mountain climbers. Ouch, good luck with that one. It's totally fine. This will be fun. I really enjoy mountain climbers, actually. They're one of my favorite exercises. First time here, seems really interesting. What are you doing? So right now we are going to start our animations for the next video, which will be on kind of a challenge that we've been doing recently. For basically every error that we get, we add a push-up, and we also allow Twitch chat to give us push-ups as well. Thank you, give us. Oh, I already added that push-up. And then we, what else was I going to do? I was going to do one more thing. Oh, right, and then we're going to turn that into a YouTube video, and we're going to work on those animations. Right now, we're just kind of fixing up the software so it's not as buggy. Okay, so now Amaris is getting to this territory where I'm a bit scared. What are we at for mountain climbers? Shuffle all exercises, come on! That's fine. Superset. No. Okay, let's see what we got here. Shuffle. What's our next one? Shuffle. Superset. Okay. 55 decline push-ups. That's fine. We're just gonna have to increase the difficulty a few times because we had 2 plus difficulties, right? Totally fine. All right, let's do it. So we're gonna say set is gonna be equal to, I think it's set reps. It's gonna be equal to next set. Sure, superset. Okay, so here we have decline push-ups, and now we have to do set is going to increase difficulty, increase difficulty. What are we at? We are at how many decline push-ups do we have now? We have 73 decline push-ups. This is gonna be fun. I hate push-ups. Okay, so we are at about the top of the hour. So what are we gonna do next? So we have get status. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and get vi.getIgnore, and I'm gonna do star.text to the getIgnore. Okay, get status again. Perfect. vi.getIgnore. Why is it not ignoring? Maybe do I need a specifically .text get status? Wait, why are we still? Oh, right, because set.text is already there. That's fine. So let's do get add.getIgnore. Get commit -m. And now I need to do some modification. Why do I suck so much? Give me a second. Just keep shuffling until you get push-ups again. It's fine. Decline push-ups are fine. It's just 73 of them are actually a lot. Like that the scales might not be set appropriately for this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into vi source swoleos, and then I'm going to modify this so that our output set does not actually output to file. Output file, so I'm going to delete these lines. Great. Okay, now we do git add source and then swoleos, git status again, git commit -m, modifying whatever, development branch to remove output, file output. Okay. Now git checkout master, git, that's fine, git stash. Oh, but then it's gonna fix our, whatever, we know 73 decline pushups is fine. Git checkout master, there we go. And then git rebase stream. I think should work. Okay, git checkout stream, git log. Okay, so now we want to go back to this guy here. Yep. Git checkout this guy. Now my only question at this stage is, how do I force that to be? Thanks for the push up. How do I force this branch to be set to that commit? That's my question. I don't know how to do that. So we know that this commit is like git log. So git push. No, I didn't push it anywhere, right? So, wait a minute. Can I just remove that commit that I just did? How do you, remove commit from history. Don't judge me. I feel the judgment. I do feel the judgment. I just don't, git reset. That's what I needed. Why am I dumb? I git checkout stream, git reset --hard. On this guy, okay, git log. Right, okay, so now if we do anything over here, it should still work. And so git stash apply, git stash apply. Right, okay, so now we should be back to 73 decline pushups, set.text. Wonderful, okay, this is gonna suck. But it's okay, we're gonna do it, because that's fine. I just do these things with the GUI because it's just frustrating with the command line. Oh, with the git stuff? That's probably true. Okay, so now we have how many push-ups? I think it's 10 push-ups. It's 10 push-ups and 73 decline push-ups because apparently I am a glutton for punishment. And that's fine. That's totally fine. Let's just get her done. But I think the code is kind of sort of where I want it to be. Let me go ahead and check the README actually. README. It is set and reps to select set, select reps. I should change. Let's go back on the master branch. Okay, so list of things to do next. The first thing that we're going to do is fix the README so that it adequately displays how to run this program. That's what we need to do. We're going to do that on the master branch. And yeah, so let's go ahead and do the push-ups because apparently we have a lot of them. Push-ups, so we have 11 push-ups to do and then 73 decline push-ups. Okay, let me get some water. And yeah, let's just see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off. Go over here, go to music. Perfect. We're gonna put on some chill EDM. Sure. And move on to the workout stream. Oh my gosh. 73 guys, come on. Okay, let me move the camera around. There's some stuff I have to do really quick to get this set up, but we're basically ready to go. And I think I need to move this over just a hair. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, great. Yeah, right? This will be fun. No, it's good. I actually really appreciate this. It's like super motivating to get like to do workouts that I wouldn't normally do, you know. Also, yesterday's workout stream was super fun. Like genuinely, the most fun I think I've ever had working out. Okay. Move that down here. Okay. Oh wait, I need the chat. 1 second. Okay. What? I just got someone send me a message on Skype saying they have my resume and they want to interview me. And I'm like, have you seen my resume? Why would you want to interview me? Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Did I miss any chat? I don't think so. So we're good to go. Again, if you're doing this at home, can you guys hear me? It might be a bit. Let me get close to the mic. If you're doing this at home, feel free to join in. We're doing, what is it? It's 11 push-ups and 73 decline push-ups, which is great. Thank you guys so much for all the push-ups. We will do this to the best of our abilities. And again, if you feel like you are not able to do 73 decline push-ups, don't worry about it. That's totally fine. Do a few push-ups. Don't have to be declines. Just get a little bit of that blood flowing. Okay, so I'm good to go. We're gonna start with the 11 push-ups and see how awful this is gonna be. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Okay. Now for the decline push-ups. Let me go ahead and move the camera around. That'll do. All right, let me move this over here. That over there. Wonderful. Okay, now time for the decline push-ups. So 73 of them. I'm gonna try to get them done as fast as possible, which means 3 sets of 25. Can I even do 25 decline push-ups? Okay, well, we're gonna do as many as we can. We're gonna try for 3 sets of 25. I think it's actually gonna be like a set of 10, set of 15, and then 3 sets of that. And I think that's what we're gonna do. My incline is actually quite high, so we'll just see how this goes. Move this over here, this over there, so it's a bit closer to where I'm actually gonna be. And again, guys, if you have any comments, questions, or concerns, feel free to let me know, and I'll totally address it as soon as I see it in chat. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 3 more times. Give me just a second to rest. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. Thanks so much for the 73 decline push-ups. Again, guys, you have the options to increase, decrease the difficulties, give me an additional normal push-up at the end of every hour, and shuffle all the exercises. I'm going to be trying to play more with channel points in the near future, so if you guys have ideas for things that you might want to see done with channel points, feel free to let me know. Like I could, I don't know, change terminal font color, or like, I don't know, there's a bunch of little things that I could do here and there. So again, if you have things that you want to see, let me know. Okay, next set of 25. The problem is, I know I'm going to have more push-ups on the next hour, and like, oh, this is really killing my stamina. Okay, let's go. Up, up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. This sucks. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 10 more. Almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Okay, one more set. This time with 23 to get 73. I think I'm gonna have to do a set of 10 and then a set of 15. Oh, I'm missing some chat. For some reason, chat's not appearing over here. T.S. Joss says, oh dear, he has cooled. Wait, evolved? Wait. To elevated legs. As an IRC client. Yeah, sorry, for some reason, chat's not appearing down here. Maybe if I refresh? No, I don't know how to refresh. I don't know. What happens if I type something? Oh, I can't type anything. That explains it. 1 second, guys. Let me just move over here. And stream manager. Does this work now? Oh, hey, TS Josh. Yeah, it's working now. Sorry about that. Okay, so 23. Oh, gosh. Set of 10, set of 13. We can do this. Well, set of 13, then set of 10. 3, 2, 1, and go. 1. Oh, this sucks. I just hit the microphone. Let me try that again. Oh, that was like the worst. All right, one more shot. I'll still count that as 1, though, because I suck. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, gosh. 10. 1, 2. Come on. 3. 10 more. What time is it? How far are we? Oh, well past the 5-minute mark. But that's okay. 10 more push-ups and we're done. And then we can move on to the next exercise. Oh, well, not next exercise. Move on to the next. Get back to the normal programming. You know what I mean. Dr. Schlame's Jaws is so strong. Thanks, man. You too. Appreciate it. Okay, 10 more. Oh, I hate this so much. Decline. Why did I even put... You know, I had the option. I didn't have to put decline push-ups down. Like, I could have just not done it. But I did it. Because I suck. I need to get better at them. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm about to fall. 9, 10. Ooh. Okay, that's it. Now back to programming. Oh. I'm gonna move back to the screen for just a second. I'll get everything back to where it's supposed to be. All right. What am I doing? Move this here. And perfect. Okay, back to programming. What do we have here? Pink terminal. Oh, I missed a lot of chat. Sorry about that. I don't know what was going on. Chat was just not appearing for me earlier. Let's see. How are you, TS Joss? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm trying to think of a link color that fits with a black on purple theme and is visible on a light background, but that isn't purple. Do you have any ideas? I was gonna say purple, but black on purple. Blue? I think that works with black and purple. How much force are you applying every push-up? Not as much as I should, man. That was hard. Just curious. How do you output your terminal? Okay, TS Joss, I think, answered that. Perfect. Interesting. Never mind. Set on green. Perfect. Let's see. Martine. Oh, what is this guy? Some build a robot and created chat commands that'll use this to control the robot. Maybe that gives you some fun ideas about channel points. If I could build a robot, I would do that. But I can't build a robot, so... hey, Jester, how are you? Let me go ahead and reset the push-up counter, and we should be good for the next hour. Let me go ahead and set the next hour as well. So we're going to do cycle set. And it looks like the next set is going to be... Give it a second. No, you can't give me the same thing. I was already using blue elsewhere, so it would have been a bit confusing. That's fair. Okay, so I think we're good to go. Again, the next thing that we have to do is update the README. I did get a notification I have to take a look at on the side here. Looks like it's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, definitely fine. Okay, great. How are you, Freeman? I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're actually going to be moving on to C++ in just a second. Git stash. All right, git checkout. Master. Let's go ahead and go into the README. Okay. So this is a simple repository to select a short exercise to do for roughly 5 minutes every hour. List of things to do, implement heaps on heaps to select exercise. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this. So let's go ahead and get that out of the way. Actually, we're gonna move all of this and we're just gonna put in an example run using Soleos, and then instead of set reps, we're actually gonna do the new way, which is in here, set reps. is going to be equal to cycle set superset here. And then we also give people the chance to increase and decrease difficulty. Cycle set, I'm just going to put it down here. Cycle set, yeah, superset. 1 second. We'll give the next set, but we'll also decrease its priority, and resort the superset. If you want to get the next set without shuffling, changing the superset, use next set. Come on, I can type. Next set. Okay. Perfect. Also, if you would like to increase and decrease, also the following commands are available. Perfect. So now we're going to do increase, was it difficulty? Increase difficulty of set. Let's just put this in here. Okay, set is equal to increase difficulty of set. Perfect. And we're going to do the same for decrease difficulty. I'll catch up in chat in just a second. And then finally we have shuffle of superset. Okay, that's all I want to do here for the readme. Right quit. I get commit readme -m. Updating readme me to show functionality. Sure. Okay, get push origin master, and then I should be able to rebase that onto stream. It's oh no. Did I typo? Did I? It's I did typo. Thank you for catching that. Now I'm gonna have to commit the typo. Fixing typo. Thanks, Amaras. I just why do I say it? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just there we go. Come on. Get commit m here, and then we have to add the readme. There we go. Now get log, get, and we're gonna want to grab this guy. Now we're gonna do here, and we're gonna quit. There we go. Get rebase -I here. I didn't get the difficulty change yet. I'll get that in just a second. Sorry about that. Fixing typo. Nope. I want to do this guy then. I think. Sorry, I'm missing some of the chat. Okay. Sure. Perfect. Git push origin master, and then I'll catch up on all the chat and everything like that. It is really hard. What happened? Because I rebased from stream. That should work. Okay. Now git checkout stream, git rebase master, and there's gonna be a few. VI readme? No, that wasn't what I wanted. Okay, that's fine. Let me catch up on chat and I'll fix it. Okay, so we have increased difficulty. I haven't fixed the set yet. So git stash apply. Perfect. So now we have the old set, and then I can increase the difficulty of that set. So that was why I didn't increase the difficulty yet. Let's see. Not a robot, but AI character that blinks us from the top right of the screen. Maybe we can make it dance or move around the screen or make some noises. Yeah, the issue... So the robot is not the hard part of that. The hard part is the connectivity to chat. That's the bit I don't understand. Push up. I'll add the push up. Thank you, Freeman. And I did increase the difficulty of the next set. I think. Mr. Saran, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Oh no, it's still on decline push-ups. Oh, because I'm dumb. Superset. Here we are. So we want to do wall sit. So let's go ahead and grab that. So superset 4, 1, 8, colon, I believe is what I want. There's our wall sit. Let's go here, and let's say set is going to be equal to copy of that. Now we're going to do set. It's going to be equal to increase difficulty, and that should increase our wall sit time to 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Okay, there we go. So we should be all up and set up and ready to go. The last thing I need to do is git diff, git log, here, quit, git diff, with this guy, I think is what I want. Okay, and now I just want to grab these guys, and I want to put them back in the README, because apparently I suck. VI README, and let's just paste them down at the bottom here, just so we have these things in some sort of development branch. Okay, write and quit there. Git add readme.md, git commit -m, fixing, adding things to fix in readme. Okay, git push, origin, stream. This is probably gonna break. I'm probably gonna have to force it. No, it worked, perfect. Let's see, what do we have here? The room I'm in literally doesn't have an exposed wall. Yeah, it's gonna be, I don't know how I'm gonna do this wall sit thing. It's gonna be a bit weird. Speaking of which, I'm actually pretty much out of water. I'm gonna grab some more water. We'll be right back, and then we're gonna hop on to doing some of the animations for the next video. I'm gonna try to make sure that we keep track of all the push-ups and stuff. If I miss anything, I'm gonna ask chat to keep me honest here. I think I actually missed one from Jeffter. So let's go ahead and add 2 push-ups there. And yeah, so give me just a second. I'll be right back. Gonna grab some water. And yeah, that's where I'm at. So, be back in just a second, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Give me just 1 second to, get ready to go. Let's see, Freeman. No, I think we're good with push-ups and everything. Okay, so let's talk about what we need to do for the next video. Here we are. Perfect. Open as general PP. Okay, so I've actually... Right, so there's a story associated with the next video. I asked on, there are 3 kind of simultaneous stories that are happening at the same time. One is the push-up per hour. push up, per error, right? The other story is the interval training. And the last story is the workout we did yesterday. Oh, 2 days ago. So we kind of have to talk like about all three of these guys in the same breath, right? Well, not in the same breath, but in the same video, right? So the question is, how do we combine this all into a single video? And I think Twitter had it right. I asked Twitter which of these is the most interesting. For me, the most interesting bit is the interval training. I'm like, oh man, for the past month, I've been interval training my life. And as someone who does a lot of interval training, a lot of people say that this is like their least favorite part of a workout. Like they hate interval training. In fact, one of my friends, I was just talking to him today, and he always sets himself up for like just pain. Like that's what he does. He's gonna like bike like 410 kilometers this week or this month or something like that, just because he feels like this is a good thing to do. And he always sets himself up for just like feeling the most pain you could possibly feel due to like physical exhaustion. So we were talking about it, and he was like, yeah, like for the most part, anytime, you and I did something that was physical and was like, particularly exhausting, it was probably my fault. And then he was like, yeah, I'm sorry about, reintroducing interval training into the workout. I was like, no, that was me. I love interval training. So this is why when I start thinking about like interval training lifestyle, I'm like, now that is a very weird thing that I'm interested in like watching. So that's the most interesting for me. But most people on the Twitter poll said that the most interesting thing for them was the push-up per error, right? And the other thing was, Twitch makes my workout. So those are the three things. And I think that is actually the most interesting story. I'll be like, hello, wonderful people of the internet. This is my Twitch stream. That thing over there is a push-up counter. Basically, every time I get an error, blah, 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 blah. Like, it actually is an interesting story, a way to catch people in and then talk about, basically practices that you need to do to get yourself out of depression or whatever you need, I'm not trying to say that, the Swoleos workout plan will fix your depression or anything like that. But what I am trying to say is, sometimes you just have you need to get some sort of forward momentum. And I think that's going to be the takeaway for the video. Like sometimes you just need to do something kind of a bit weird to get yourself back into the mode of just making things and like, have your brain functioning, right? So in this mindset, with this mindset, there are additional things that we need to animate here and additional things that we need to act out. 3, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Okay. Thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Intervaleos. So the things that I want to animate. There are 3 things that are going to be animated here. Okay. That was not what I thought would happen. The first thing that I want to animate is just a clock. How much wall sit do we have? 3-minute wall sit. Oh, I didn't increase the difficulty, did I? Oh, I did increase the difficulty of the set. Wait, did I do something wrong here? vi source swoleos.jl. Oh, because I rebased onto master. I lost my... Okay, 1 second. I see what happened. There. And then what I'm missing is... Nope. No. I needed to keep one change, but it removed that change because I rebased onto master. I'm gonna do this guy? Sure. Get diff to that guy. And I specifically want the changes to this guy. That's what I need. Perfect. So let's add that to vi source swoleos.jl. Add that to output set. And now it should output sets appropriately. Wonderful. Okay. Git add source swoleos. Git commit -m. Adding output again. All right. Now let's go over here. We're going to increase the difficulty of the set again, and then we're going to decrease the difficulty of the set. And that should... That's an error. Perfect. Okay, so this should be the right difficulty now. Wonderful. Okay, so there's a few things that I want to kind of draw, a few things I want to animate here. The first is a clock. The next is the discussion of priority scheduling. And the last one is actually going to be a bit weird. The last one is a shuffle mechanic. So I'm going to talk about them one at a time. Starting with the ones that are actually easy to do. And the first one that's relatively easy to do is the clock, right? So we're literally just going to draw a circle. And then with the circle, we're just going to draw a bunch of lines. You know, here's some lines, you know, additional lines here, you know, to make your clock, whatever it is. And then all I'm going to do is I'm just going to make it so we shade a particular region of the clock. So like the first 5 minutes will be shaded here, a particular color. And let's actually change the color here. So these will be shaded maybe green or something. Doesn't really matter. And then we'll shade like maybe the next bit, we'll shade it to be red or something. This is a really bad way of doing shading, but I'm hoping you understand what I'm saying. And then the next bit will be like pink or something. And the idea is that we have 3 different things. So we have rest. We have the interval, which is going to be activity. What did I call it? Activity. We'll say activity. And then we have here, which is going to be workout. Okay. And so this is kind of this is what I want to draw, right? Just should be basic. It might take a second because we have to get all the ticks right on the clock. You know, fine, but it shouldn't be difficult, right? The next one, which will equivalently not be difficult, is the priority encoding one. All I want to do is draw a bunch of boxes. So here we're going to draw a box. We're just going to draw one that's red, one that's blue, and one that's green. And then I'm just going to make the blue one move up a little bit and then grow a little bit in size. And that's all that's going to happen, right? And then in post-processing in Blender, I'm going to say, I also think I'm going to want to say like task 1, task 2, task 3, and just say the one with the highest priority is the one that moves forward, and that's the one we choose. And, you know, you can pick this based on a number of different things. You could pick it based on, you know, the run time or whatever. That's totally fine. These should be relatively easy to draw. The next one, though, I'm not sure how to do this one. So I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say about it, if you guys have ideas. So in principle, we've split our exercises into 4 groups. So we have, I don't remember the colors that I had been going with, but we have legs, we have arms, we have core, and then we have mobility. And of course we'll say, you know, all this kind of stuff. Now, what I actually want to do is I want to say that we did squats, right? As one of the tasks here. But the thing is, I want squats to be a video, right? So video of squats instead of like an image of squats. I might say squats, you know, down here or something. And then I want to put its priority over here. So priority is 0.176 or something. It doesn't really matter what, but the point is it's going to basically be TS increase the difficulty of the next set. So let's go ahead and increase that difficulty one more time. Okay, increase difficulty. What are we at now? This is gonna be a long wall sit. I don't think you can do like 5 minutes of wall sits, but we'll see. Okay. And so this is what I want to do. Now the thing is, I don't think GathVL, which is the current library that I'm using to do these animations, can actually embed a video into the animation. I don't think that can happen. So the question is, what do I want to do here? Because essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to wall sit is when you sit on a wall with your legs at a 90-degree angle. So like, here's the wall, here's your body, and then there's your legs. It's gonna be kind of weird to show on stream, not gonna lie. But that's what it is, and here's your arms. Oh wow, here's your other arm. You're holding your own hand. Why is your arm so big? My bad. All right, let's just remove that. Okay, delete that. Remove the guy on the wall. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to update the priorities. So I want to do the following. I want to say, when this guy's chosen, we turn the priority to 0. Then we increase all the priorities, so plus, 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 plus. So then we have to change all the numbers, and then we need to reshuffle. So for example, this guy is going to move all the way down here to the blue, and the blue is going to move over, and, you know, everything is going to shift, right? So we call it hunter rest here. Oh, I've never heard of that, but fair enough. So I actually think, because this particular thing is difficult to do, I think I might actually want to do this whole thing in Blender. See, there's advantages and disadvantages for doing it in Blender. I feel that if we do it in Blender, What do you guys think? Should I try to do this in GathVL? I feel like it's going to be very difficult to do in GathVL. You can completely code the squares, no problem. You can code the shuffling of the squares, but because you can't put the video on the square, when we're going to move this onto Blender, I'm going to have to do that in post-processing. You know, it should be fine. Yeah, let's just do the box movement and everything in GathVL. And then I'm just going to try to put the videos on top of that. And I'm just going to make sure that the videos are synced appropriately to those locations. Should be okay. So I'm just going to put like a white, 16:9 box where all the videos are supposed to go. And I think that will be fine. There's going to be a lot of text. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of text on screen for that. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, so because the priority encoding one is the easiest one to do, which is this animation here, I'm going to try to get that done in the next 30 minutes. And we're just going to see where this goes. It could be easy. It could be difficult. We have no idea. We have apparently a 3 minute and 47-second wall sit after this is done. I am trying to comprehend that one. I feel like that's very difficult. Yeah, okay, but we'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens with that one. So this morning when I went for my swim, it was butterfly day, right? So I was just doing my normal butterfly. Yes, Josh. Yes, okay, fine. Okay, I should. Okay, whatever. When I say we, also, I'm fully cognizant of the fact that it's me. It's me doing this, and there aren't other people who are doing this with me. Okay. Also, what happens when I think you can go difficulty beyond 10. Because I think I didn't check what happens if you go beyond 10 for difficulty. So, yeah, it's fine. We'll see what happens. It's probably a bug. Pusher +1, thanks, Gibbous. Appreciate that. How long was the wall sit Guinness World Record? Let's see. Wall sit world record. Has to be like an hour, no, 15 hours or something. Static wall sit is 11 hours and 51 minutes. Holy cow. That's insane. Okay, well, let's just pretend we didn't see that, shall we? Removing esoteric languages, because who cares? And perfect. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and cd into project simuleos here, ls, make directory interval, cd into interval, cp ... computus, Gauss visualization, and I'm just going to move that over to this directory, .cpp, and I'm going to call it interval.cpp. And yes, I am going to be working with code that I have already generated. You didn't. You just... TS Jaws, come on. Like, it's fine. It's fine. But, we can only go up to 10. And I think we're at what? What are we, 9? We only have one more that we can go up. Foldster over here is actually trying to do the workouts with me. And, like, there's no way. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that he can't do it. I'm just saying, like, there's no way other people are going to be doing this with me, Like, you guys are just going to sit and watch me, like, sweat for... It's fine. I'm playing it up a bit too much. But, like, also, like, it's fine. I'm just joking around. Okay. I actually do appreciate... I'm trying. I actually do appreciate... No. You don't be... He's being a nice guy. But no, I do appreciate you guys are interacting with this, actually. I was somewhat afraid that, like... it is a stream gimmick in a way. I do understand that it's a stream gimmick. But at the same time, I feel like... I feel like it's nice to get up and do something active. Like, it really does allow me to stream longer. And I like doing it. It's fun. Let's just go into vi interval.cpp. And let's just kind of work with the script. DD here, and this is going to be simple visualization script for the $interval training video. Okay. What are we going to do? GathVL, Gauss visualization. We're going to output it to interval. Interval.cpp. CPP. And I think the rest of it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to want to include those guys. So let's just remove everything that we don't need. We're doing like a fifth of the reps of the exercises. That's totally fair. I mean, like, again, so I started a story about how when I was swimming this morning, it might have been the wrong file to work with. Like, what am I doing? I'm just holding the D button and we're just chatting. And I know there's one more scene. There's a lot of scenes, but like, you know, I mentioned on the video that it took me like 200. I didn't mention this on the video, but that past video on computers took me like 200 hours to make. It was an insane amount of time for that video. And like, it is disappointing because it kind of like it didn't do as well as I was hoping, but that's okay. Like, you know, it's fine. It's just that I spent an insane amount of time on that video. Meanwhile, this video, I'm not spending a large amount of time on. It's not going to take too long. We're going to be able to get it out on this weekend. And I'm sure it's going to do better. Like, I'm just almost 100% sure. Like, if you look at Mr. Beast's videos, for example, like, he'll say stuff. Like, he'll be like, increase difficulty. Thank you. So he'll be like, like Mr. Beast's videos, he'll be like, I spent 24 hours underwater. But he doesn't actually spend 24 hours underwater. He spends 12 hours underwater. People click on the idea of the video and the attempt at execution more than they click on the actual execution of the video. Now, you know, aside, 3 Blue and Brown is like the direct opposite of that, right? Like his content is genuinely high quality, really, really good stuff. And you don't click on the videos because, you know, you necessarily like the content, like you like the thumbnail or you like the title. You watch it because you know it's going to be a good video. It's 3 Blue and Brown. You know it's going to be a particular style, and he's so consistent that you know it's really good. So I don't know. I've just been kind of realizing recently, like, you know, you really just have to pick good ideas, and that's basically the number one way to get people to click videos on YouTube. So if I want to like get people interested in algorithms, if I want to get them interested in mathematics and stuff like that, the way to do that is by like just giving them something that they want to click on and then sneaking the math in there. I mean, it's the same thing that Mark Rober says all the time, right? You kind of sneak the science in there, and that's kind of how you have to do it. 200 hours just to make an empty file by deleting the lines of copied. Yeah, I should have chosen another like file to work with, no doubt. Okay, so because we're only gonna have black background, we don't really have to worry about some of this in here. Do we need to worry about line width? What are the visualizations that we're making here? Yeah, we will have to worry about line width, so I'll comment this out because I always forget how to do that. We'll leave the PNG encoder, and now we'll just go ahead and get the scenes kind of ready to go. So up here, what scenes do we need? We're gonna have to do void. What are the 3 scenes that we need? TS Josh, thank you for the push-up. We need to clock scene. And this is going to take in cam, world. What's the 500 and 0.1? It's probably fine. I misspelled world. Like, I didn't even try to spell world. I just, like, went ham on my keyboard. And we're doing the same for void. And this is going to be, what was it called? It was called priority scene. Priority scene. This is going to take cam and world. And then the last one is going to be shuffle scene. Shuffle scene. Cam and world. Okay, so these are the 3 scenes that we're going to make. And yeah, let's just get started. So again, we're going to start with the priority scene. And I think for this, we just need to create a few squares. I think that's basically it. And again, putting it into temp.mp4 is totally fine. All right, let me get some more water. Now, the question I have is whether we can do this in the next 20 minutes before the next interval, and I'm not entirely sure we can. So cd projects gathvl, else here vi viz test.cpp. And yeah, let's just I'm just gonna grab this guy because I'm gonna forget. I'm just gonna forget, and I'm gonna paste this into priority scene. And then we're just gonna create a few boxes and mess around with them, I think. So add layer, we don't have title ball, any of this kind of stuff. But this should make a video if we compile it. So let's go ahead and give it a go, and it should just make a straight black video. I hope. Like, it might not, in which case, you know, like, screw programming, I give up, but I think it should be fine. So we're gonna do home, Laos projects, gathvl, home Laos projects, gathvl, and then down here as well. Home Laos projects. No. That's an error. CD projects. Simuleos, interval. How did I get 2 errors? I meant to... CD, projects, Simuleos, interval, enter. I pressed up instead of enter. Well, that was 3 push-ups added in a matter of like 10 seconds. That's okay. I'm only counting this as 1. It probably should count as more. Variable on field. Oh, because I'm stupid. That's what I am. I need to go over here. Camera ampersand scene ampersand. This is me. No, it's not. It's not per error. It's per error. I mean, like, add 9 more. I will say it's per fix, so that's fine. I was initially gonna do it per time I have to fix an error was what it was. Because like every time I get an error message, I got 1 error message. It's just there were a bunch of errors in that error message, right? Cam was declared in the scope. Cam world. I think the rest of it is fine. Per non-return. There? Okay, so we still, you know, what happened there? What's the issue? World.clear. Struct camera has no member clear. Okay. Int main. Did we not? No, we defined the world. I mean, that's another push-up, definitely. Per non-zero return of code compiler. Again, it was per error message. We got multiple errors in the message, but it's fine. Passing, oh, it's because it's not camera, it's scene. It's scene ampersand. Okay, let's fix that one up. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this in a few locations. So DT ampersand. Okay, that's fine. Oh boy, one day. Scene here. There. There. You kidding me? Ah. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. No, camera, that's fine. Either way is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Right, let's go over here. Try it again. We got it. /interval. Okay, so we should be getting a just black video. That's what we're expecting. Just a black video and temp video.mp4. That's my college work done for the day. Good job, man. Keep up the good work. So let's do mpv temp video.mp4. Wonderful. Black 1980 by 1920 by 1080 video. All right. That's great. 1 second. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Perfect. Okay. So we have our black 1920 by 1080 video. We can now start working on the priority scene. Wonderful. I don't know if I can finish this up in the next 15 minutes. Thanks for the push-up. I'll go ahead and add that in. Again, what I should do is I should have a bot that just will, you know, every time you redeem channel points, it actually like does this for me, so I don't have to manually, you know, press buttons on my keyboard. What do we got? 10 push-ups? We just did 80. We did 83 push-ups so far today. How did we do 83 push-ups already? And we've only been streaming for like, what is this now? Like an hour and 30 minutes, and we've done 83 push-ups. But yeah, I was saying this earlier. So, in my video, I specifically mentioned that like I got the idea of interval training my life from swimming, right? And so I was like, I need a video of me in the pool. But here's the thing. Getting someone to agree to you filming yourself in the water is really hard to do, because there will be other people in the water as well. So, like, I can't just film myself because there will be inevitably someone in the next lane who's uncomfortable with me filming them, right? So what I had to do is I had to ask the lifeguard. So basically, let me just ramble for just a second, guys, because actually this is another thing that I thought about doing a video on. 7, how to not wake up at midnight. All right, this is a stupid one. This is another video idea I had, and it wasn't quite cool enough to make a video on, but I was thinking about it. So let me just talk about this because I want to hear you guys' opinion. So here is how the pool currently works. First of all, I love swimming. I once tried 50 sit-ups and then just fell over. Oh man, bicycle crunches. I love bicycle crunches so much. every time I do them, I always tell the same story. But basically, like, I used to never be able to do bicycle crunches. Like, I tried and I could only do like 20 at most. And then I kept pushing again and again and again, like every day, just kept going to exhaustion until like I literally was able to do like 1,000 bicycle crunches. And I did that like every single day for like a month in the middle of the summer when I was in high school. It was super fun. I love it so much. Anyway, back to swimming. So I genuinely like something called swimming. So again, I need to get a video of me swimming. Here's how you sign up for the pool. So, first of all, the pool is in hour-long blocks. Okay, so here's your hour-long blocks, right? So we'll say, 1 hour is from 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, right? 8 o'clock, right? But the thing is, only 45 minutes of that block is actually used because they need 15 minutes to clean, right? And that's totally fine. 15 minutes to clean is reasonable, okay? What is unreasonable is how to sign up for these blocks. So essentially, the Microsoft form rolls over at midnight, 12 o'clock a.m. So if you don't wake up at midnight every single night, you will not be able to get 12 o'clock midnight. So if you don't wake up at midnight every single night, you will not be able to get a slot in the pool. That's how it is, And so you have to wake up at midnight to get that slot in the pool. And not only do you have to wake up at midnight to get the slot, but also it's a slot for 3 days in advance, right? So the whole system is just really wonky, and it's just a bad system. And I was thinking about making a bot that specifically like allows me to just like specify, hey, I want a single lane, on Tuesday, just do it for me, and just have it run so I don't have to wake up at midnight anymore. But it's fine. Like, who cares? I'm already up at 5 o'clock in the morning, so getting up at midnight's fine. But the reason I was bringing up swimming is because today, again, I needed a video of me doing butterfly, right? And so usually my interval for butterfly is a 50-yard butterfly on 45 seconds. So, of course, the way this works is I get to the wall in roughly 30 seconds, right? And then there's about 15 seconds of rest, give or take. If I'm really tired, I get there in 35 seconds, but it's something like this. So I get about 15 seconds rest. So all I needed was a video of me swimming down the pool, back to the wall, waiting for 15 seconds, and then down and back again. So it would take a maximum of 1 minute, 30 seconds. And so I had to ask my lifeguard today, in like a very weird way. I was like, yo, I want to film myself swimming. And so I kind of told them that, like, not me, my coach wanted a video of me swimming, which is fine because my coach doesn't exist. I am my own coach. So I wasn't like lying, but it was still kind of weird because I was like, I need a video to put on YouTube of me swimming. So basically what I asked them to do is stay back 1 minute and 30 seconds here for the 15 minutes so that I could do just like, 100 butterfly. In about 1 minute, 30 seconds. That was all I asked them to do. But it was such a weird and awkward conversation because, like, I just, like, asking to film yourself in the water is such a weird thing to do because people are, like, just for some reason, they're just assuming that you want this for, like, some sort of weird purpose. It's like, what are you going to do? Like, with a whole bunch of people in swimsuits, like, who cares, But, it's one of those things. My chair does not lean very far back, but the easy mode sit-ups I'm doing are still a bit tiring. Fair enough, right? Like, actually, there's one thing that I always like doing where, like, so I've got I don't know if you can see this on camera if I do this. Maybe I'd have to switch to workout mode. But, like, actually, let's see. One thing that I will sometimes do, let me switch to workout mode really quick, is like, when I'm just thinking about just, like, chilling for a bit, I will move my chair over like this, and then I will just kind of go back and forth like this a lot. So I'll just kind of go up and down, just kind of for fun. So sometimes I'll do that. And yeah. So, hey, you there? Can you film me moving around in my Speedo? So, Gibbous, did you add another push-up that I missed? No, I added that push-up a while ago. Cyber, I need to film myself swimming so I can sell it to pervs so that I can afford. That's yeah, I can allow that. That's totally fine. Sorry, like for some reason it put that one. I agree that like Yeah. Anyway, I actually had a joke with one of my friends that like how do I put this? That I have a secret account called Speedo Boy 12. Where is this? Speedo Boy 12. And the reason it's 12 is because the other 11 of them were discontinued. So like I tried Speedo Boy, and then that one was killed because, you know, it's just pictures of me in a Speedo. That's all it was. And it wasn't actually that the pictures of me in a Speedo were like against terms of service or anything. That was totally fine. I was just so ugly that people like just basically raised a lot of like flags against my account, and so they basically banned me because of that. So then I had Speedo Boy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 12. And this one I just put in unlisted videos, and then I share links secretly via Facebook to people. So that's how I get views on that channel. And that was kind of my idea there. I still to this day kind of want to make like an April Fool's Day video that's just like Speedo Boy 12. And there was another one I wanted to make that was called like, what was it? Bean Boy 13 or something. And like the idea with Bean Boy was that like I'm just making bean dishes. Like that's the whole thing. I love bean dishes. I make a lot of them, like refried beans. Anko is amazing, like the sweet red bean. I just make like, you know, I make vegetarian tacos all the time. I do a lot of things with beans, and I just really wanted to make a video that's like, you know, I start out the video, I'm like, hello guys, today I'm going to show you how to make refried beans. And then I turn on the food processor, which is what I usually use to make the beans. But like the food processor is just blaring in the background so you can't hear me speak, but I want to just keep speaking. It's like while the food processor is going on, and like you can't hear me. Like I just want to make like a really low quality YouTube video related to just like bean creation. I don't know. Like I had a whole bunch of like stupid ideas that I just wanted to do, but like surely no one's going to watch, you know? Anyway, so those are my dumb ideas that like will never take off. And since we're about 7 minutes to the next hour, I think we're gonna go ahead and do the next set. And then we're gonna move on to the priority scene next. So my goal is for the next hour to at least finish priority scene. My hope is that I can also finish clock scene next hour. And then after that, we're going to move on to the shuffle scene, because that one's actually going to be difficult, and I think that's going to take a full hour. So I'm going to go ahead and do my 11 push-ups and 4 minutes and 35-second wall sit. I don't know how I'm going to break that one up. So I'm just going to go for as long as I can, which will hopefully be 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 20 seconds, I guess. And then we're going to do one of 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that going. Give me just a second, and then we're going to move on to the next set. So we're going to turn on some chill EDM. And then we're going to move over here. Where am I? What am I doing with my life? 1 second. I'm kind of completely lost here. Oh. I'm always excited about this part of stream. I don't know why. Like, it's one thing, I feel like a lot of people don't... Oh, we can talk about it later, but I genuinely love, like, just physical exercise, and I don't exactly understand why. It's just, every time I do it, I'm happy, you know? Okay. Let's see. I've done low-quality, on-purpose videos before. It's fun. Find a pop song. Kind of poppy, right? I believe the chat is up. So what is it? It's 11 push-ups. And then 4 minutes, 35-second wall sit. Let us go. All right. So once we do 11 push-ups, we'll be at... We were at 83. We'll be at 94 push-ups in a stream that's only lasted an hour and 30 minutes. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Perfect. Make it 95. Did you just add one? Okay, I'll add one more. There we go. Perfect. So now wall sits. How are we gonna do this one on stream? I'm going to... I think if I'm here, that'll be fine. Let's just move this over a little bit. Perfect. Move this over a little bit. And look at my watch. How am I gonna do this one? I have chat down there, so I can probably read it. I have my watch on. This is so stupid. Okay. So, if anyone's doing this at home, feel free to join in. The wall sit is a relatively simple exercise. You're just going to put your legs down here, and then put... Oh, this is going to suck. And then just sit like this. This is the whole wall sit exercise. Okay, so we've got 4 minutes and 35 seconds of that. Oh. Hi, by the way. Wait, that wasn't 90. You're right, it's not 90 degrees. I'll go a bit lower. Okay, so I'm just kind of like, okay, let's go. So I'm gonna try to do 2 minutes. All right, ready, go. This is pretty close to 90 degrees. You know, you're not supposed to rest your hands, but I might do that. Also, it's been like 10 seconds, and I'm already dead. So 4 minutes 35 seconds was an awful decision. Feet out more. I can't. Holy cow, I'm dead. Jeez, this sucks. What's this saying? Legs must be 90 degrees too? They're basically 90 degrees as I look down. Okay, so what are we at? Anyway, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. If you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, ideas, feel free to let me know. We're just sitting here, hanging out, chatting like friends do. I consider you guys to be friends, I think. Not on this camera. Oh boy. That's about a minute. I'm gonna have to take a break after the first minute. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take like... Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. Okay, I'm gonna give myself 30 seconds rest. You know, we're supposed to finish these in like 5 minutes. That was the goal. But like, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think... I'm gonna go again in just a second. Oh. Okay. So that was 1 minute. We have 3 minutes 35 seconds left. So 3, 2, 1, and go. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. What else do I have to say? I kind of rambled already. I probably shouldn't have rambled because now I don't have anything to say. Yeah. I don't know. I've just got a lot of really cool ideas for like videos and stuff that are coming up. I hate this. I hate this so much. This is not 90 degrees. Oh, this is even worse. I know I'm crouching. I just saw it on camera. Oh, that's 30 seconds. And I'm dead. Squats are so much better than this. Like, I think I thought like 4 minutes 35 seconds. Anyone can do that. You know, I was like, oh man. But also, this is the second highest difficulty for this particular set. So like, it doesn't get much harder than this. Okay, I've got about 10 more seconds left. So we'll just kind of chat a bit. 5 seconds. 2, 1, and down. Ugh. You know, actually, we're about halfway through. I think if we just keep going, you know, we can get this. I say we, but I know that you guys aren't doing it. Like, well, some people are doing it. T.S. Joss is maybe not. He's in chat, but you know, Folster might be doing it, and a few other people might be. Okay, 10 more seconds, and then I'm gonna go again. Okay, up. Once I get past this, we're more than halfway through. Okay. So let's see. We had 2 minutes done, and we have to get to 4 minutes 30 seconds. What did 4 minutes 35 seconds? I know I should not be resting my hands like that. I'm definitely not doing it. Fair enough. Oh, we're almost done though. Okay, so we're at 30 seconds in. Well, 25 seconds in. I'm crouching in. Oh. Okay, I need to find a wall. Fair enough. 35 seconds. Oh man, this is so bad. Why? Who? Ah, jeez. Okay, that was 45 seconds. I'm just gonna lay down for a second. So if I do another set of 45, then I have what? If I do another set of 45, then I have, I will have 1 minute and 5 seconds left. So I might do a set of 45, a set of 35 seconds, and then a set of 30 seconds. And that might be how I end it. Okay, gonna go again in a bit. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so this is gonna be a set of 45 seconds, so I just have to go to the top. Again, these were supposed to be done in 5 minutes, but like I'm kind of doing more workout than I am programming at this point. I'm really struggling. I know it doesn't even look like I'm struggling. It's just like I'm sitting here. Oh boy. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. I'm leaning again. Almost there. 10 more seconds. 5 more seconds. And done. Oh. Meanwhile, I'm doing an exercise called chair sitting, where I sit on a chair. Dude, I wish. I'll be on a chair in just a second. We only have 2 more left. Like, we might as well finish at this point. We have 1 minute and 5 seconds left. So just a 35-second one and then a 30-second one. We're so close to being done. Oh. And then once we're done, we get back to programming. We have 2 things to animate. I'm going again in 5 seconds. Okay. This is a 35-second set. Down. Okay, now this is going to be hard, but, you know, we got this. It's not so bad. So we did 2 1-minute sets, 2 45-second sets, and essentially 2 30-second sets. I think that's right. Yeah, that's about right. So this is 35 seconds. So we have about 15 more seconds left. What do we have here? In France, we call this the chair. To increase difficulty, remove the wall. I feel like without the wall, it's actually easier. Well, it's not. I know it's not, but... Oh, man. I do it without the wall all the time in Ring Fit. And I realize, yeah, Ring Fit is not the same as actual exercise. I mean, it is actual exercise. No doubt it's actual exercise. But it's not the same as just, like, doing things for exercise sake, you know? Okay. We have 1 more 30-second set, and that will be it. So I'm going to go in about 5 seconds. Well, I need to get up first. And good. 30 seconds, last set. Oh. Also, this is like the least engaging stream content. Like, I don't know why, but always, every single time we start up stream, it's always like weird things that we end up doing, like planks or something. That's just like, oh, come on, I'm leaning again. That are like really hard to show on stream. Okay, 5 more seconds. And okay, I'm calling it. That's good. Ooh. All right, for some reason, someone called me in the middle of that. So now I have to change back to Twitch chat to see if anyone said anything. You think it's easier? But with joints at right angles is really hard, especially if you have back problems like I do. Dude, I also have back problems. Oh, boy. I have to go. See you, Fulster. Have a wonderful, yeah, whatever time it happens to be, wonderful afternoon. And yeah, we're going to move back to programming. Okay. Wow. Give me just a second to reset. And yeah. Wow. Okay. It's 4:04, so the time isn't found. Okay, so I think I need to reset the... That should be fine, I think. Okay. Oop. I've broken my spine in the past. It's fully healed, so it's not actually a problem, but I'm using it as an excuse. No problem. Okay, so I think I'm going to clear the push-up counter, and we should be good to go. My legs are burning. My chest is burning. I've done almost 100 push-ups. This is great. I actually really enjoy this, guys. Like, I 100% realize that, like, mixing tech and athletics, mixing tech and everything else that we're doing is weird. But I appreciate this. This is actually really fun. At least for now. Yeah, maybe in, like, a few weeks, I'll be like, oh, I'm totally bored of this. We're not doing this anymore. But for now, I'm actually really excited about it. Okay, priority scene. How are we going to do this? I think what I want to do is I want to draw a box. The way I did that was like the... Yeah, have you ever seen like the History Channel meme where the guy's like, aliens? You know? Like that. That's kind of like what I did. So I want to draw a box with an outline. and then we're going to shade in that box. So I think it's just going to be, where are we? So we're going to draw the outline first, and then we're going to shade it in like this. And I think that should be easy. So let's go ahead and start drawing that out. Well, yeah, let's try it out, see what we can do. In fact, let me go to the visualization script that we have over here. Might incidentally be a reference, but I have actually broken my spine. Yeah, breaking your spine sucks. The closest I've gotten to that is, let's see, set, and 1 second. Reps is going to be equal to cycle, set, superset. Wonderful. So we have 90 band pull. I can't do that, so I'm actually going to cycle to the next one. Okay, that's fine. Thanks for decreasing the difficulty. I meant to when burpees came up. Decrease. What? Wait, what's set? Oh. I see the problem. CD projects. CD projects, 1 second. Swoleos. Swoleos.jl. ls, vi. Source, swoleos.jl. Cycle. And what I want to do is output, print line. And then we want to do return. Screw this. Okay, I'm gonna do this in the big terminal because I screwed up. Set and reps. I have to push that onto master. Okay, so let's go over here. Quit CD projects Swoleos. CD Swoleos. ls here. Git status. Git stash. Git checkout. Master. Git stash apply. Git diff. Perfect. Git add dot. Git status. Git commit dash m. Adding cycle set functionality. Functionality. Okay, git push, origin master. 1 second. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. Hey Tim, how are you? And then git checkout stream, git rebase master. Cat source Swoleos. What do we have here? Seems fine to me. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna cycle set one more time. Squats. It's fine. We'll do squats then. We're doing squats next. And what do we have? We have decreased difficulty and then increased difficulty again. So we're back at 110 squats. And now just to make sure that this actually works as intended. Perfect. So now we're going to have to increase difficulty as well. Okay, 110 squats. Perfect. What do we have here? I missed a bit of chat here. It might incidentally be a reference. You still have the points advantage over me. Check out Gato sponsors. I screw up all the time. Hey, Tim, how are you? Let's see. So for those of you guys who don't know, Tim is actually going to be releasing a game, increasing the difficulty. Tim is actually going to be increasing, Tim is releasing a game in a few days. It is called Egg-Celerate. The idea is that you keep an egg on the top of your car and you just drive around. It looks really good. I recommend you check it out. Also, Tim is an amazing streamer. He streams quite frequently here on Twitch. Yes, it's releasing tomorrow. And yeah, just check him out if you haven't already. I don't know how to type anymore. Man, have you seen the stream? I don't know how to type either. Apparently, typing is for people who actually try at life, and I have not done that in a while. Okay. So what are we going to do here? Priority scene. Let's go ahead and do what we need to do. So I'm going to go back to CD projects, gath vl, ls here. And then we're going to do, I need to think. I suck at this whole thinking thing. So we're gonna cd into vi viz test.cpp. I type pretty much all day long. I might be tired. Fair enough as well, right? Okay, so we have the ability to create rectangles. Screw it, let's just make rectangles. It's easy. Also, we've gotten daylight savings time. How does that affect your typing ability, though? I feel like that doesn't. 2 decreases and increase. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a rectangle. Perfect, rectangle. I suck at thinking too. Sometimes I just sit there for 5 minutes repeating the same 3 words. I've definitely been there before. I think what I want to do here is I actually want to create. I think I want to create a struct. No, that's probably fine. I sit there for 5 minutes repeating. I had way less sleep than usual last night. That's also fair. Like, yeah, I've been sleeping okay recently, but like, you know, I have to get up at midnight every night to sign up for the pool, so it's not perfect sleep. Okay, let's just go ahead and create some rectangles. So I want to create 3 rectangles in the end. It should be relatively straightforward. So we're going to say priority boxes. So it's going to be std vector. Guys, I don't remember how to code in C++ at all. vi./computers. I'm gonna look at some old code. Gauss viz .cpp. Look at vector. What do we have here? Yeah, whatever. Shared pointer. That's what I need. std shared pointer. And it should be rectangle. Perfect. There we go. And these are going to be called priority boxes. And we're going to have 3 of them. Okay, we've created 3 priority boxes. What do you need to do in C++? Yeah, I just forgot. Like, what I forgot was the type of the rectangle, because we have it in this kind of weird shared pointer thing. It wasn't, I don't think it's meant to stay that way. It's just kind of what we have right now. And so I forgot if it was like shared pointer or if it was something else. So we have the priority boxes. Let's go ahead and initialize each priority box one at a time. So we're going to say priority box, box of 0, because we're in C, and I've somehow gotten used to 1-based indexing, even though I don't like 1-based indexing. Also, I'm going to switch back to this music. We're not working out anymore. I realize, yeah, maybe some people like the other music better, but whatever. So we're just going to go here, and we're going to do, sure, should be fine. So this should give us a box. And we're just going to do that. So we vector 50-50 vector. I'm just going to do it this way. npi4/4 must be the rotation. So vector 50-50. So that must be the top and the bottom location. And then we need a color as well. So in here, I'm going to create a few colors. Thanks for the push-up, adding the push-up to the counter. So what am I going to do here? I'm going to go ahead and create some colors. Of course, I've forgotten how to create colors. So let's look at the colors in here. Okay, perfect. So it's just color. Red is going to be equal to 1, 0, 0. 1 second. I think we also have an alpha value. 1. There we go. Then we're going to do green and blue as well. Okay, and so this is going to be red. I can't speak. I'm trying, guys. I really am trying. I promise. What do we have here? I've forgotten how to create colors. Are those squats for real? Yeah, we'll be doing 128 squats after this. Just because that's apparently what we're gonna do. If someone wants to decrease the difficulty, go ahead. But 128 squats should be easy. We're not holding the squats. Oh, but we did just do wall sits. Shuffle. So now we have to shuffle. Let's go over here and shuffle. See what we got. So we're gonna do set. Actually, let's just do shuffle. Superset. Ah, you're kidding me. We just did decline push-ups. We just did them. It's fine. We're doing decline push-ups again. Man, I'm gonna have like the biggest chest muscles. Like, just period. Like, the biggest chest muscles. Okay. And then we also had an increased difficulty, so... set is going to be next set, and now we're going to increase the difficulty of that. How many is that? Oh, thank you for the next shuffle. Appreciate that. Okay, bicycle crunches. I'm fine with bicycle crunches. Totally fine. Set reps is next set, and now we're going to do increased difficulty. Totally fine. I'm happy with bicycle crunches. Jake the programmer, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Gonna shovel back to wall sit. Oh man, the super engaging stream content that was wall sit, where I just sat for 10 minutes. I don't know how long it took, but I sat for a long time just on the wall. Oh boy. This stream I love the stream actually. Like I genuinely like this combination of working out and programming is the best. Like I genuinely love it. It's so much fun. You know, like there was always something missing to stream. And like, I missed one shuffle? No, I just did a shuffle. I did a shuffle. Oh, I did miss a shuffle. Dang it. Okay, let's see what this one is. Shuffle. Burpees. Why? I need to. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Perfect. How many of them do we have to do now? 63? Oh, it's amazing. All right, let's keep going. Oh. The thing was, last time stream ended when I tried to do burpees. Oh, thanks, Amaris. Oh, I love this so much. Let's just do next set again, because I think that outputs... That should give us 55 again. I told you burpees are evil. No. We'll do them. We'll do them this time. You guys are going to have to deal with the fact that I can't lift my hands all the way up, so I'm going to have to do bunny hops. But we're going to do them. We are going to get them done. Also, for the record, the workout stream we did on Saturday, genuinely loved that workout stream. It was by far like my favorite workout stream I think we've ever done. So let me just change this to red, and let me see if this compiles. Because clearly, in a challenge where I have to add a push-up every time I get an error, I should just throw things against the compiler. And it worked. So now we're going to do world.addObject. How did it work, though? It shouldn't have worked. Because... Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Okay. Fine. Let's just see what happens if we add the boxes. Like drink a load of soda and burp. What sort of exercise? It's a push-up followed by a jump squat. That's what it is. Anyway, it seems to run. Fine, whatever, who cares? So we're going to do red, green, and blue. Yank through yank. Paste. Paste. So this should give us our 3 boxes. Yeah, I could have done this in a better way. Definitely. But I didn't. I'm doing it this way. And you guys are just going to have to deal with it. Okay, let's go here and do green. And let's go down here and do blue. My boyfriend talked to me about exercise the other day, and I had the same question. No, to be fair, like I'm being a bit, you know, I'm being a bit weird, but that's okay. So in here, I'm going to do int I is equal to 0. I less than 3, plus I, move down here, open this up, and now we're going to do world dot add object, and we're going to add object priority boxes. I have a lot of trouble spelling priority. Boxes of I. Okay, and this should create a bunch of boxes on top of each other. DD, paste in here. So my assumption is that this is going to create an error. That's okay. How? 2 errors. 2 errors for the same thing. Are you kidding me? What? I didn't even read the error message. I was like, let's just keep adding more. That's only 4 push-ups. It's fine. Anyone can do 4 push-ups, right? Okay. World add object. It's because I need a layer associated with this, and I think the layer is going to be 0? Yeah. Layer 0. It's before the 64 burpees. Interval. So this should create a blue box in the center of the screen. Let's take a look at MPV. Didn't work. Crap. Why not? We have the square. Oh, I guess that's because that's a location, ain't it? So let's change this to... Yeah, let's change this to 50-50. Try this again. G++. /interval. Bam. There's a square up there in the corner. Wonderful. Okay, so now we just have to make sure it's the appropriate size, and we can go from there. 64. I can't believe we have 64 burpees. While we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and fix something that I should have fixed before. So here I'm going to do VI into exercises, and there was one in arms that I have to remove, body rows. I'm not able to do that here, just because I'm not able to do those here. Also, how are we getting the same... How did we get the same exercises over and over again? I'm kind of confused here. How did we get the same exercises over and over again if we aren't... Okay, guys, remember, 64 burpees. We have 64 burpees next. Let me go ahead and save that set just to make sure that we have it. I'm going to make sure the shuffle command is actually working appropriately, because I don't understand how we're getting the same exercises. Oh, like we have like 20 or 30 exercises, right? So we should definitely be getting a different exercise. Like we should not be repeating exercises. So what do we have here? I'm going to do... This is dope. Thanks. Appreciate that. Okay, so what are we doing next? What am I doing with my life? 1 second. I'm going to save the set. So let's do superset here. And the set that we're looking at is burpees, so that's perfect. So we're going to say set is going to be equal to superset. I'm saving this this particular line. So it should be 1, 1, 1, colon, I believe. And I think that'll work. And I'm going to copy that. Just to make sure we have it for when I do all the shuffling and stuff in just a second. There we go. Okay, so we have that down. We know burpees is next. If someone wants to shuffle, feel free to do so. Emira's decrease the difficulty, so let's go ahead and do that. Set is going to be equal to decrease difficulty, and then we're going to shuffle. Okay. Okay, let's output the superset. That's actually what was supposed to happen. I was just confused. So Superman, leg lifts, plank, bicycle crunches, and we're just going to shuffle a bunch of times, actually. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Yeah, these are all different. Push-ups. 110 push-ups. This is actually, yeah, okay. For some reason, we just got really unlucky. Oh, or it could have been because we reinitialized Julia, and the Julia's initial random seed might be the same every time you open up Julia, similar to how it is in C++. I don't think that's the case, but maybe it is. To check that, let's just open up Julia really quick, and let's run rand. I guess it's 0.28, close it, open it up again, run rand again, 0.33 now. Okay, so we just got really unlucky, and we just ended up getting the same exercises over and over again. I don't understand how that happened, but it's fine. Okay. So we have our square. It's in the corner. Now we just have to keep it from not being in the corner. So we're not going to give it any rotation. So here we're going to change all these to 0. DT, comma, down here as well, add a 0 in here, and there, and there. This will make our squares normal. I mean, rand, return 1 could have... I don't think that's how rand is implemented in Julia. I feel like Julia is a programming language that would maybe not do that. My music is loud on my end, guys. I'm turning it down a little bit. I don't think it turned it down on your end, though. Okay, so we have red, green, and blue. I'm also going to do one more thing where I'm going to... Okay, let's fix the colors later. We have the world.size, and what I want to do is I want to make it so the squares are scaled based on the world size. So let us do that really quick. I don't really... I know I have like an example of doing this. Actually, let's just open it up here. If I open up the last VI, this should do it. Yeah, world.size.y. Perfect. So we have world.size.y, world.size.x, and I believe the first vector is the location, and the second vector is going to be the size. So what we're going to do here is pop this down to a new line, because, you know, I feel like it. Why not? Do the same with this 0 in here. And then we're just going to do that with a bunch of these other arguments so we can mess around with them a little bit more without, you know, having too many columns. Again, no one really cares about having too many columns, but I care about having too many columns. So, okay. So the vector location, we're not going to modify that just yet. Instead, we're going to modify the vector size. And this is going to be world dot, come on, just let me type, size dot x times 0.3. And we're going to have to do the same down here, world.size.y, and it's going to be times 0.25. World dot size dot y times 0.25 it's hard, you know, being this stupid is hard, guys. Okay, so let's quit here, and now we're going to do G++, no error, wonderful, interval, and let's just see what the boxes look like. MPV, that box looks big. So the idea is I wanted like a box here, a box here, and a box here. So actually, let me make this also times 0.3. Okay, and we're going to do the same vector for all of them. So yank to yank, and we're going to paste here. Okay, never mind. Yank to yank, and we're going to paste here and there, and then DD here. Okay, never mind. Just try that again, and then DD there. And then what are we going to do? So we have all the boxes that I think are the appropriate size now. We have to move them to the appropriate location. How big is that going to be? So if we have a box that is a size, in fact, maybe I should have made them 0.25, and then I should have increased that to be, that's what I should have done. Guys, why? Okay, they're going to be a size 0.25. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make one of the boxes bigger. So let's go ahead and make all of these 0.25 here. 1 second there. And again, guys, if you have any comments, questions, concerns, ideas, feel free to let me know. I'm doing my best to answer whatever you guys say in chat. Sometimes I might not know the answer, though. Okay, so now we need to find the appropriate locations. So what do we actually want here? Journal, new page before. Here's the entire image. Let me draw that in white. Here's the entire image, 16 by 9. And then we're going to have 3 boxes. So we're going to have a red box, a green box, and a blue box. All of them are 0.25 in size. So 0.25. So that means if we want this guy to be centered in the origin, which we do, what is this location? It's going to be world.size times 0.5, world.size .x times 0.5 minus 0.25. Obviously world.size.x, world.size.x. That's actually kind of a bit hard to deal with just because our screen's all messed up. Okay, but let's try to figure out where this location is. So that is going to be world.size.x times 0.5. Yes, 125. You were correct. Thanks for that. Let me go ahead and clear that. That did not work the way I thought it would. Okay, that's fine. 125. 125. Perfect. So this corner over here, if we start at the center, we want to move it. Actually, where do we want it centered to? What is this line in here? That line is going to be 0.16. Is that correct? 0.166 repeating? I think that's correct. Or am I dumb? I might be dumb. If I want 3 boxes and I want them to be equally spaced apart, that means I want a distance of... No, I think that's correct. I think it's supposed to be 1.66. And then this guy's going to be 0.833 repeating. Right? I think. And then, yeah, I think those are the ratios that we want. Well, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. So we're going to move over here. And we're just going to give them the new locations. So what I'm going to do up here is I'm actually going to define location is going to be equal to, I guess I want vec. Location is going to be equal to vec of, and I'm going to put in the values that I had before. World.size.x. world.size.x times 0.5 minus world.size.x times 0.125 for the x location, and then in the y location it's going to be world.size.y times 0.5. And we want the upper corner, so I think we're also going to have to minus world.size.x times 125 except.y. Here. Y. Perfect. Oh, nope, not perfect. Try that again. So let's do yank to yank, and we're going to redefine the location here as well, and also here as well. But I should have put this in a loop, but I didn't, because, I don't know, let's deal with it. So the location in here, we're just going to change this to be loc, dt here, loc. There we go, perfect. Dt, okay, I suck. Do it again, loc, and then in here as well. Loc. Okay, what are we doing next? 165 calf races? Is that correct? No, I did a bunch of shuffling. We're doing burpees next. Yeah, we're doing burpees next. If anybody wants to fix that, feel free, but we're doing burpees on the hour. Okay, so I think this is what we want. Let's go ahead and write this, go over here, see what happens if we compile it. It worked. Okay, amazing. Hey, maybe this guy knows how to code. Haha, he says before looking at the video, which is wrong. But looks fine. You know, it's just I needed to define the other locations here. So we're going to try 1.6. Repeating 16666. I put 4 because, you know, you don't want the mark of the beast in your code. That's just a bad omen. 83333. I will do 3 3s though. You know, that's pretty nice. 8333. Write this. Go over here. Let's just see what happens. G++. Interval MPV. Ha! Dang it. It was close. We were getting there. This should have stayed 0.5. And this should stay 0.5. Not 0. It's not an IP address. What am I doing? Okay. G++./interval. And now we should have the 3 boxes in the appropriate locations. Perfect. Yeah, it's fine. I want to soften the colors just a little bit, and there's a couple ways to do that. So let me just try to modify the opacity really quick to be 0.75 and see if that actually does what I want. If it doesn't, I'm going to change the colors themselves. So we're going to do G++./interval and see what this looks like. So we do MPV. That did nothing. Yeah, it did absolutely nothing. Increase the difficulty of the next set. Thank you, Gibbous. Increase difficulty. So now we're at too many burpees. Too many burpees. What are we, 64 again? No, we're back up to 55. I need to, wait, let me go back up here. I was going to do something really quick, but I forgot. So I fixed arms.dat so it didn't have arm pulls anymore. But I needed to fix mobility.dat so that burpees was lower. Because I think doing 100 burpees is way more than you can do in 5 minutes reasonably. Well, maybe. Let's see, how long does it take to do a burpee? You do a push-up, and you jump up. That's going to take 5 seconds. If you do 100, what's 100 times 5? 100 times 5 is 500 seconds. That is more... Yeah, that is more than 5 minutes. So you want 300. So I think reasonably, what this should be at is 80. I think that's what the scale should be. Again, we're going to do 55. Like, we're going to do 55 burpees. You guys are just going to have to, you know, suffer through it with me. No, it's supposed to be 5 minutes. It's supposed to be 100 burpees in 5 minutes, which I think is too many. But I think you can do 80. I think that's reasonable. I think. Right? We'll see. Let's just see what happens, okay? Like, part of the reason we're beta testing the code, right? Like, if we end up doing an insane, crappy workout, like, fine, fair enough. My fault. Let's just do 0.25 here. There. Why not? Just softening the colors a little bit. Change these guys back to 1, so DT there. Oh, DT there. Perfect. There, and adding a 1. Oh, yeah, no, the burpees are brutal. This is going to be interesting. So let's go ahead and do g++ dot / interval and see what it looks like. MPV. Yeah, fair enough. That looks better. You know, why not? Who cares? Okay. So the next thing I want to do is add an animator for the square to raise it up just a little bit and increase the size. In fact, maybe at the same time, I should drop the other two boxes. But let's just go ahead and drop that down there. Drop that down there. And I believe that's fine. It's still ugly looking, but that's okay. So now what we're going to do is add animators. So we're going to do priority boxes. Boxes. I guess I put 1 at the center, so I guess that's fine. Boxes of 0. I think it's add animator. Vector animator. And what do I want to do? I want to lift it up, and then I also want to increase its size. So let's just make sure I'm doing this correctly. CD gaff VL, VI viz test, animator. Okay. So yeah, we give it the frames at which we want it to iterate over, and yes, we want to increase the size, and we also want to change the location to be higher. Totally fine. So, right. I probably want to do this up here, in fact, when I define the box. And then we're going to do add animator. And I'm going to... I just have to think about this really quick. I want to do... first the frames. So the frames that I wanted to iterate over are probably going to be from 60, because we're 60 frames per second. And it's just going to take a second to increase. So 60 to 120 are probably the frames I want to iterate over. And then what are we going to do? 60 to 120, and then we're going to do priority boxes of 0 pointing to... Let's do the location first. And then we just give it the old location, which is going to be loc. And then the new location, which is going to be loc plus... actually, loc... One of these days I'm not going to suck at programming. Minus vec of 0 in x, and then world.size times world.size.y times 0.25. Oh no! It just barely doesn't fit on the line, and it... Okay, that's what we're doing. So yank 4, yank, and we're going to paste this down here as well. Sure, that should do it. Paste, and then we're also going to do it in here as well. Paste there, and we're going to change this to be 1. 1, and this is going to be 2. And then what we're going to do is modify this so these are pluses. And then what this should do is it should lift one box up and drop the other two boxes down. So here we're going to do G++, error. That's fine. What's the issue? It should be... Oh, I forgot the ampersands. That's what I forgot. Totally fine. Okay. Here we're going to do ampersand, ampersand, and another ampersand in here. Go over here, and now we're on G++. Have you considered using a Clang format? Yes, I have, but I just don't, you know, it's too much effort. Is it not location? Look. Ah, it's full location? Well, that's not going to fit on the line, is it? Here and there. Okay, let's do G++. Interval. And then we'll go from there. Okay, so now we have MPV, and this should... Okay. Not exactly what I thought would happen, but... Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what happened there at all. I think it's because I need to change this to be a 2, and this up here to be a 1. Okay, so let's try that again. Interval. G++. / interval. And now let's see what happens. MPV. Perfect. That's what I want to see. And then I'm just going to increase the size of the red box. I know what to do. I challenged a friend to give me Python scripts to rewrite without whitespace. I think I'll start work on the two. Oh, interesting. Python scripts without whitespace. It's not an effort at all. I do not understand. No, I don't. I mean, every time I use, I mean, I don't even know how to apply a Clang format. I used to, but I forgot. Apply Clang formatter. We used to use them all the time, but I completely forgot. And then I don't remember where the last Clang format is, so it's like, it's fine. Like, I'm gonna have to figure out where, like, for now I think it's okay. So it's just an effort because I have to find the last Clang formatter, and then I have to, like, you know, I guess it's just Clang format, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'll do it later, if I feel the need. Okay, so we've got this. What am I doing next? So, what happened? Oh no, I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're okay. So this is what I want now. I want to change the size. So let's do yank for yank, and we're gonna paste it down here. And now we're gonna do this is gonna be changing the size. Can I change the size of a rectangle, or am I not able to change the size of a rectangle? That is the question. I don't really know the answer to this. Because I think it might have. Yeah, let's just see what the rectangle sizes are. Quit in here, cd into include objects, ls here, vi rectangle.h, and it does have size. Yeah, okay, so that's what I want. I want to do size, and in here we're gonna do whatever it was before, which is this guy, and then we're gonna increase it to something else. 1 second. So let's do yank to yank, paste in here, and then we're gonna have to dd there. Grab this, do that and that, and now we're gonna increase it to, let's do 0.4 or something. Okay, so here we're gonna do G++. Crap. I should have known. What did I forget? I think this needs to be that. Yeah, perfect. So now we're gonna do interval, and now MPV, and this should increase the size as it goes. Great, but now we have to move it over a bit. So that means this is gonna be world.size.y, and we're actually gonna have to change its location here to be also minus world.size.x. Let's see, I cannot write formatted code anymore. I'm so used to Clang format. It's set up on a tab key and format line. Control X to format the whole file. Yeah, that's fair. Pushup +1, adding that pushup in. Okay, world.size.x. This is actually kind of complicated. So maybe I need to just find its actual new location instead. So it goes from location, which was defined there. So let me just define a new location. So here we're gonna do new location. Sure, that should do. And now we're just gonna define new location. So yank 3 yank. Paste in here. The new location is gonna be, where did I put it? I put it at location. Where are we? World.size 0.25, which should be fine. And then we're gonna have to subtract out half of the box size, which is gonna be 0.2. I hate all the magic numbers, but it is what it is. So let's see what happens if we do G++, error, perfect. Because I need to define this as new location. A new location, write this. Go down here, add some spaces, perfect. There. Try this again. Okay, still an error. Expected comma before semicolon. Where? I don't understand. On line 44. Expected what? Well, I don't understand. Expected closing bracket before semicolon. To match that. It does match that. What? Gotta go. See you, Amaris. Have a wonderful evening. Where am I? I'm only at 10 push-ups. That's fine. What? What's the issue? Expected... Oh, there's a lot of errors before that. Maybe I should read all those. Okay, I see the problem. This guy is broken now. Yeah, okay, I see the problem. I'm no longer defining the rectangle because all these guys are gone. So let's do yank for yank. I don't know how they got deleted. I must have just pressed the wrong button somehow. 0 and then true. Paste it down here. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, still got an error. Now I'm confused as to what's going on with the code. Too many decimal points. Yeah, that's probably fair. Okay, so we're gonna do wonderful interval, and let's see what happens. MPV. Great, that's what I wanted to see. So now we move some boxes down, we move some up. Perfect. That's a smooth animation. That's what I wanted to see. The only other thing we have to do is add some text at the bottom that's like priority 1 or like 1, 2, or yeah, 1, 2, 3 or something like that. That's all we have to add in there. So if we can just add some sort of number, yeah, if we can just add some sort of number, that should be fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to have this playing on loop. Just in the upper corner, just again, so we have something on screen. We've been going too long with just terminals. Move this down here, and now we're going to cd into, it doesn't matter, mpv, temp video.mp4, loop 0, and we're just gonna have that playing up here. It's kind of a weird animation to loop, but that's okay. We're getting there, one step at a time. Move this down. I think this will work. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. Okay, so there's our animation so far. Slowly but surely getting there. Let's see, it's about 5 o'clock p.m. my time, which is fine, but I do have to leave at 6 o'clock. So at most I have another hour in stream today. I just have meetings, well, I have meetings with my parents. It's not really like meetings with them. Well, I mean, it's meeting with important people. My parents are important people, but like, it's not meetings with like, you know, like someone who's gonna like fire me or anything. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is just have like a 1, 2, 3 at the center of each box. You know, I could also put like a priority down there at the bottom, say like priority of 0.5, priority of 0.7, priority of 0.6. But I'm going to be saying, like, we pick them based on their priority, and their priority can be determined based on a number of different things. So I don't think I need to say that. I think it's probably okay. So let's go ahead and figure out how to do text, because I always forget. A meeting with friends or family is generally called a get-together or visit. I don't think I would call any meeting with my family a get-together. So... Okay, I don't know why I keep doing that every time. I always try to put that headphone in, and then I always get freaked out, and I always take it out. Okay, so let's go into VI, cd back a directory, cd back one more directory, VI, chotomate, vec, ls, visualization test. Now let's go into text, and yeah, make sure text. So I think we're just gonna have a 1, 2, 3, and we're just gonna put them at the appropriate locations. We know what those locations are. This is really ugly code. Like, there has to be a way to loop this, right? The problem is the locations change every time. Yeah, the locations change every time, which is fine, but yeah, the locations change every time, and the colors change every time. So we just have to say, if I is equal to 1, we do this. If I is equal to... Yeah, let's just put this in a loop. Screw it. Well, no, because if that's the case, then we need to... It's going to be just as long in the loop, is what it's going to be. Because we have so many things that are like, you know, yeah, box 1 specific, box 2 specific, or something like that. It's like all of this is just stuff for box 0. What? With the new location. Oh, I see what's happening here. We have the location, and then we have the new location, and then we have priority box 0. Oh, that's priority box 0. That's all priority box 1. And it's all priority box 2. So again, I'm just gonna have 1, 2, 3 on screen. Should be relatively straightforward. So let's do yank, paste here, and we're gonna have share pointer text. And these are gonna be called numbers. Because, you know what, screw it. Perfect. So we have the location of each box. Box's corner, though. So we're going to have to find a new location for the text. And again, we're also going to have to animate the movement. So let's just get the text on screen first. And then we're going to animate the movement to where it's supposed to be. Should be easy enough. The only question I have is, how do you know the text width? Which I don't know. But I guess that's okay. So, here's all the determining stuff with text. So in here, we're going to say, this is placing boxes in appropriate locations. And then we're going to do the same thing for text down here. Okay, so in here, we're going to do the same for text. So now we're going to do placing text in appropriate location. It's plural. Okay. So for this, what are we going to do? We want to make sure that we add in the numbers. So, in fact, we probably want to put this on a second layer. We're going to put it on layer 1. And then here we're going to do DT there, numbers. Perfect. And then we want to do add layer. Okay. So first we're going to do location, similar to what we did before. So location is going to be equal to this guy. And so let's just get it kind of where it needs to go at first, and then we're going to modify that later. This should be 0.5. Now the question is, what is the size, the width of the text? And I don't really know exactly what that is. So let's go ahead and take a look here. CD vi include text, include objects, text, wonderful. .h, it's got a size, so probably what we want to do is minus text size times 0.5. Nope. Times 0.5 is probably what we want here. I need that to be a comma. And then dt here, and then do text size times 0.5 there as well. Okay, perfect. And let me go ahead and define text size at the top of the function. So here we're going to do text size. I think it has to be an integer, right? No, it is a double. That's fine. Double text size is going to be equal to world.size.x times 0.01 is what we're going to do. Okay, so let's go ahead and define 1, 2, 3, place them somewhere and see what happens. So we have world.size.x, world.size.y, and we're just going to create some text and go. And then we're going to add animators later, but let's just get the text down first. So again, what we have here is just the title. We have the numbers, so here we're going to say number 0 of 0 is going to be equal to std make shared text, I believe. Yep, and then it's just going to be the location, the size, and then the string. So here we're going to do location, which is going to be loc, size, which is going to be text size, and the string is going to be 1. Well, actually, that's going to be 2, but it's not really worried too much about that. Paste, paste. So this is going to be 2. This is going to be I got the numbers kind of mixed up here, but it's probably okay. 1 and 3. Let's go ahead and redefine the sizes here. Yank to yank. Actually, probably, yeah, it's fine. Paste, paste, open, dd, open again, and then in here we're going to do 0.16, 4 sixes, and then 0.83. Oop, I don't know what button I pressed, but it was not the button I wanted to press. 0.8333. Okay, so that should do something. I really shouldn't just throw it against the compiler, but that's what I'm going to do. Wonderful. Like, that was kind of the point of the challenge, not to just keep throwing things against the compiler. But now my philosophy is like, just add 1 push-up, it's fine. Okay, so now 12 push-ups. Write this, go in here. World.add layer, throw against the compiler. Wonderful. Okay, interval. See, play it again. Perfect. We have the numbers. They're just really small. All right, let's do it one more time. So we're going to change this to be 0.1. Okay, we're going to do g++ / interval. Oh, we're so close to getting this done. Yeah, okay, now the numbers are a bit too big. Well, maybe they're fine. Let's make the numbers a little bit smaller. 0.075. Okay, g++. Interval. Give this a second to go. MPV. Okay, now the numbers are not in the appropriate location. Just that's the very first thing that I noticed. No matter how you look at this, they're not in the appropriate location. And I think that's because the Y location should we have added instead of subtracted? I'm not really sure. The Y location will raise it up. Let's see what happens if we drop this. So let's add plus here. This is going to be a bit of finagling. Sorry about that, guys. Control C, G++, interval. Try it again. Okay, 2 is, I think if we go back to the start of the video, 2 is still not in the appropriate location. What's the point in having a text size if it doesn't like tell you the kerning of the, of the text? So we're gonna do this. What do we have here? String font, compiler errors and warnings are my friend. I don't think I had any warnings, but I definitely had some errors. Well, I fixed the errors, but you know. Okay. So what do we have here? Size, rotation, string, font. I guess it might depend on the font. Let's just mess around a little bit. I think we have to mess around a little bit more to get that in the center. What happens if we just remove? Like, what happens if we just try dt comma and dt there? Right that. G++ / interval. No, that's definitely wrong. We have to move it a little bit to the left and a little bit down. So let's do, I thought it would be minus text size. It's definitely plus something in Y though. I thought it'd be minus text size times 0.5, but apparently that's not right. So let's try 0.4. Oh no, that, like, we're just guessing at this point. Okay, so we're gonna do G++ / interval MPV. Actually, you know what? That doesn't look so bad. I mean, okay, like if I pull out a ruler, it's definitely not in the center. But at this point, I don't really understand how to get it in the center, because like the way I have this written up, I don't even know how to get the text kerning. So this is at, so the center should be, it's 11. I have like a ruler here that I'm looking at it with. And so we have 12 centimeters in length on my monitor. And it is at, oh, maybe it's about right. Yeah, maybe it's about right. Let me try 0. I want to move it not quite as much, I think. I don't know. Anyway, so what we're going to try to do is we're going to go ahead and do the push-ups. And then we can go from there. Yeah, I can also do wall extra. Yeah, because it's gonna count all of the like if we have a for loop in here and it's an int instead of a size t, it's definitely gonna count that. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the push-ups. We have 12 push-ups to do, and then how many burpees? 55. That's fine. Let's just see what happens. Okay, and what I'm gonna try to do for the next hour is I'm gonna try to So we're going to do the push-ups, we're going to do the burpees, and then for the next hour, we're going to, get the text all fixed up for this particular visualization, and then after that, we're going to move on to the next visualization with the clock. And I think after we get the clock visualization done, that's about where I'm going to have to end this stream for now. Actually, you know what? Maybe we don't need the text on the... Maybe we don't need the... I can add the text later via Blender. Well, no. Let's add it in now. It's easier to add it in now. Okay, so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go ahead and turn that music off. Go over here, turn on the chill EDM music again, and we are going to move to the workout screen. Okay, give me just a second to set up, make sure everything's good to go, and then we'll go ahead and move on to the burpees. Okay, I think I need to move the mic or move the camera just a little bit. Is that fine? Maybe I move it just a bit more. Okay, let me see. I also need to pull up chat on the side. Okay, great. Move the microphone over. One second, guys. Okay, so it is 12 push-ups and then 55 burpees. I'm pretty sure this is gonna suck, but that's okay. 12 push-ups. Again, if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, ideas, feel free to let me know, and I'll totally address it as soon as I see it in chat. So, 12 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, now the 55 burpees are gonna suck. I'm pretty sure, I don't know how many we're actually gonna do. But we're just gonna keep going for a bit and see what happens. So let me move this over here, just so the microphone's kind of in my area. Move this over a little bit, something like that. Should be fine, I think. Okay, so we're supposed to do 55 of them, and we're just gonna keep going until we feel like this is stupid. So that might be one burpee. Oh. Now I learned last time for this, I need to take off my headphones before doing this one, because otherwise, yeah, otherwise it doesn't work out. So, okay, 55 of them. I'm gonna do like, this is too many. Like I'm gonna do, I might just like, unless anyone in chat is gonna like correct me, I might just do 30 of them instead of 55 of them, because honestly 55 is a large number. But we'll see. Also, when I do them, I have to jump like this. I can't lift my arms up all the way, just because I can't. Like my roof is like right here, and I'm hitting it. So, okay, let's go. So for anyone who doesn't know what these are, it's just a push-up and then a jump squat. That's what it is. So push, jump, push, jump. That's what it is. All right, ready, go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now, I might do 30 of those. Doing 55 is insane. Holy cow. Oh. Move the mat. Yeah, I hate those a lot. So we have to do, I'm gonna do 30 of them, and you guys are just gonna have to deal with the fact we're not doing 55 of them. And next time I think I'll set it to 60 burpees instead of 80 for the next time. That like the max. If you get to like 10 out of 10, you're gonna do 60 of them. Okay, just got like how many more? 20 more. Okay, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. 1. Ooh, that was a bad jump. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that last one sucked. I've done so many push-ups. I can't, like I'm literally just flopping on the ground. I'm not even trying. Get a little bit of water. Oh man, this is good. Oh, okay. So 10 more. We can definitely do that in one set. Just gotta kind of rest up a little bit before the next one. In fact, 55 doesn't sound so bad. That's definitely doable. It's just, I kind of want to get the animations done as well, you know? Okay. So, what time is it? It's 5. So, yeah, okay. So we have one more exercise left to do. Okay. By the way, see Fadrom, thank you so much for following a few minutes ago. Sorry about missing that before. And we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that sucked. Okay, I'm gonna call that for now just 30. I know it says 55, but just deal with it for a second. I'm gonna reset everything, be right back. Okay. One second. I'm breathing so hard, I'm actually gonna switch scenes to this one. Actually, guys, give me just a minute. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Give me just a minute to set everything up. But yeah, I think, so I don't know what to do about burpees, if I'm being totally completely honest. I think this is fine for camera angles. Something like that's probably okay. Okay. Yeah, let me go back over here. Turn that off. Turn that back on. And we should be good to go. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about burpees, if I'm being totally completely honest. On the one hand, I do know that 55 is probably too many for an average, like, 5 difficulty is supposed to be, like, my difficulty. It's supposed to be like, this is fairly comfortable for me to do in 5 minutes, just as a quick, like, burst of energy for the day, for the next hour, you know? But I feel like what we just did was bit more than I would like to do for the 5 minutes of exercise to get started for that hour. So we need to figure out a better way to, I guess, just beta test that. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to drop burpees down to, let's have a max of 60 for now. And that might be too little, but I think it's fine. That means that we'll be doing about 30 on average when we grab them. Okay, so for this hour, the plan is to basically fix the text in the video that we've been looking at. So if you guys haven't seen, here's the video. So basically, we have to make sure the text is moving appropriately and everything. But the big thing I'm trying to do right now is just make sure that this 2 is in the center of that square, which it just doesn't look like it to me. I mean, like, hey Kronberg, how are you? Oh, we need to reset the push-up counter, and then we added 1 push-up by Musto, and then we need to cycle the next exercise. So let's do set reps is going to be cycle set, and so the next one looks like it's 165 calf raises, I think, if this is done correctly. Oh wait, actually, let me do. Yeah, 165 calf raises. That's fine. That's definitely doable. Kronberg, how are you? I hope you're having a great day. Okay, so how do we get this 2 in the center? I got an awesome job. Dude, super happy for you. I'm happy to hear that. Okay. So we should have 4.5, 5. Okay. I think it doesn't have to be like exactly on the center, but it should be pretty close. Okay. Let's do minus 0.45. Okay, we're going to rebuild that, G++, interval, and we're just going to rerun it. That made it worse. So let's change it to 0.55. And we're going to do G++, /interval, and then we can go from there. That made it worse. That's definitely worse. So let's do 4, 5 here and there. Change to maybe 4, 7, 5. I don't know. I'm making up numbers now. There's too many magic numbers in this code. G++, /interval. Run that. Yeah, it looks bad. I mean, it's not. Change it to 5 again. Let's see what it is at 0.5. Okay, 0.5, and let's just change them all to 0.5. Plus, right this, go over here. And now we're gonna run G++. Hey Strix, how are you? Finally going to use my signal analysis in real life. Ooh, super cool. While I'm tweaking coefficients, like a binary, I like a binary search. Right, that's kind of what I was gonna do, but I just couldn't find the right start. So let's do interval here, and see what it looks like. Go over here, MPV. Okay, so that's where we are now. So we are going too far. We're going too far in that direction. So let's change this to 0.3 and see what happens. You're good. How's the workout stream going? It's going super well. I'm relatively happy with it. Let's try 2.5. 2.5. Oh. Actually, if I'm being totally completely honest though, like, it's kind of a weird situation. Like sometimes when we do the 5-minute workouts, like the viewership spikes and then it drops back down. But other times, like this past time, when I do the 5-minute workout, it definitely drops down. So let's try 0.25 is too much. So let's do 0.3. G++ /interval. I mean, that looks okay, but it's not quite right. Maybe it was supposed to be. Wait, we can look at the difference between the two of them. So 0. Let's try 0.35. Try that again. G++ /interval. MPV. That looks right. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. So 0.35. That's what we're going with. I don't know why. That's just what we're doing. Wonderful. So let's go here and let's do G++. Interval. And then all the numbers should be in the appropriate place. Now we just have to move them. So let's go ahead and add the appropriate add animators here. So we're just going to do yank for yank, and we're just going to paste it here. And we're going to modify this so it's numbers of 0. of 0. And let's just do 7x on these guys. Perfect. It's going to be location. Sure, that'll do. So we're going to do minus. And then what else am I going to do here? 6120, and this should be changed to number of 0. Of 0. Now we should do that with the other ones as well. So yank for yank. And we're going to paste here and paste there and change this to numbers of 2. Change that to numbers of 2. Change this to numbers of 1. Change this to numbers of 1. And then change this to a plus. And change that to a plus. Okay, so this should be, I think, appropriate. G++ /interval, and see what this looks like. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That looks like a smooth animation. So let's just go ahead and have that playing in the corner while we're messing on the next visualization. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh dear, so this is what you go through every time you make a new video. Oh, this is like easy mode. Like what we're doing right here is very simple visualizations. Like we're going to be making way more difficult animations later. Yeah, like like if I look at the stream right now, like we lost half our viewers. Like we had like 35 viewers like as of 30 minutes ago, and now they're all gone, which is totally fine. Like it is what it is, you know. But it's just disappointing, you know. So let's see. But they were steadily dropping until now. I shouldn't be, like, I don't know why I care so much, but I care more than I should. So let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so let's just go ahead and go back to that. Perfect, okay. So now we're going to move on to the next animation. For this animation, all I want to do, I don't worry about the viewer count. Maybe I don't want to have the next video spoiled. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things, you know. Put the sticky note on the view count. No, the reason I'm looking at view count here is because this upcoming video is actually a bit risky in a way, right? Like we're making a video about working out for a programming channel, essentially. And so for this particular case, I actually do have to keep a track on view count to see like what's happening with it, you know, because generally speaking, I'm pretty sure most people that are watching the stream don't care that much about working out. Like if you're in the science and tech section, you almost certainly don't care about working out, which is why I almost feel like what I should do is I should be in the just chatting section, because I don't really fit in fitness and I don't really fit in science and tech. Like I'm in kind of a weird spot where I'm like somewhere in the middle of two different things. In fact, for the last hour, let me just see what happens if I switch to just chatting, and see how this goes. So let me just see what happens. I'm just geeking about C++. Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna do I do a push up for every error, and let's just go here and let's do just chatting, and let's just see what happens. You know, there's no way your viewership can go down from here, and just as I say that, it's going to go down. But it's just like one of those situations where like I'm just trying to find like, you know, who's interested in this type of stuff, you know? Because again, it's not really science and tech. It's not really fitness. It's kind of in the middle of a bunch of different things. And I feel like it is kind of a risk for a video, you know? So holy what? What are you saying holy what for? Let me get some water. I don't care about the final program. I'm enjoying the process of writing the code. Totally fair. I literally went up by 9 in 3 seconds. Oh, did it? Fair enough. Okay, so now we've got this done. Let me go ahead and commit this to GitHub. Right, quit. Git add interval.cpp. So the video is actually on, well, what you see in the description right now, the title. I do a push-up for every error. It's a mix of a bunch of it's a mix of a bunch of different things. So basically it is a mix of an interval training method. So if you look down there, it says 165 calf raises, and I think I only have one push-up because people haven't been giving me push-ups and I haven't really been doing too many errors. So because of that, I don't have too many push-ups. But basically, at the top of the hour, every hour, I do some sort of small workout in order to boost my productivity. And so the video is about, the interval training of my life, but also about doing push-ups every hour, adding fitness to the routine, all of this kind of stuff. So that's kind of what we're working with. We're from 18 to 30 in less than a minute. That's fair. I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm trying just chatting out. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we added interval.cpp git commit -m, adding simple visual for priority, I don't know, motion, something like that should work. Git push origin master, sure. We'll keep a dirty master, who cares? I already committed to master anyway, so pushing it doesn't matter. So now we're gonna do vi interval.cpp. Now the next one we have to make is the clock scene. So this one's actually gonna be it's not gonna be too hard to make, but it's not gonna be too easy to make either. So like before, we had this idea of these 3 different boxes that we're moving around. So for this one, what we wanna do is we basically wanna make a clock, which again, doesn't sound too hard. Push up +1, I'll add the push up, thank you. But so essentially the first bit is gonna be creating the circle. Shouldn't be too difficult with the program that we have. Creating the ticks, again, that should be simple. I think this should be simple. I think we're just gonna create an arc that's not filled in. We'll see what happens, right? What's the worst that could happen, right? Okay, so one thing that I'm gonna have to do is go down to the priority scene. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the, this little bit down here, just because we're gonna have to update the scene every time step anyway. So, let's go here and paste it there. Okay, we're adding layers. We don't have any objects to add just yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and do D4D. And we have 2 layers, probably fine. So let's go ahead and add the arcs that we need. So the first is going to be the background clock. So we're going to call this, I guess we're just going to call it std. Oh, I guess we can do auto in this case. Auto. We're going to call it clock face. Have you watched Adam Savage's video on the lead balloon? What I learned from the video, people attracted to passion. Do not worry what you're doing. Show your passion. Yeah, I agree with that statement, right? It's one of those things where you have to be passionate about a bunch of different things. But also, again, this goes back to the discussion that we had earlier about, Mr. Beast, for example, how he's doing super well on YouTube. And when you think about it, most of his videos are kind of they're great in principle, but in practice, he doesn't always complete the challenges that he says. He'll be again, 24 hours underwater, but he spends 12 hours underwater. I was 12 hours underwater is still really good. He got really close in a way, but he didn't get there all the way, And so in some sense, yeah, you need the passion. No doubt you need the passion, but you also need an idea that people are definitely going to click on. The lead balloon is something that people are definitely going to click on. That's cooler than half the myths that they even came up with, So he's working on the algorithm. Which algorithm am I working on? So right now, I'm a bit worried about this one. I actually don't have an algorithm archive chapter to go with this. It's literally just a video on workout software that we wrote for fun. So anyway, clock face, what I'm going to do is std make, try that again, make shared, I think is arc is what I want. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so it basically starts as nothing, and then we animate the circle drawing. That's what I want to do. I want to animate the circle draw, and then I want to animate each individual tick coming in. So it's going to be clock face, std make shared arc. So I'm going to go back over here to where we have the visualization test. Quit here, vi viz test.cpp, and we should have an arc defined in here. Oh, we don't have an arc defined? Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, fine then. I know I have an arc in Computus. Let's go arc here. Okay, perfect. Share pointer arc, and then we should have here. So we have a color. The color is just gonna be white. We don't have to worry so much about that. So what we're gonna do then is we need a location, and it's gonna be at the center of the screen. So we're just gonna put that at the origin. And then we need a size, and then we need basically a vector. So let's go ahead and add those in here. So first, it's gonna be origin is going to be equal to vec. Let's do vec. Origin is going to be equal to chotomate vec. I guess actually one thing that there's an added challenge to this, right? That I'm not even really acknowledging, and that's that I'm actually doing this one push-up per error in VI instead of Vim or anything like that. So there's even more of a chance that I'm going to mess up. Now, I realize that I only use VI, so this really isn't much of a burden for me, but at the same time, it is kind of an added challenge. So maybe I should I should play it up a little bit, you know. But anyway, so again, guys, if you guys are just coming in, you haven't been here before, you can do a number of different things with channel points, or I suppose I could also allow bits if you so desire. Just tell me what you want the bits to go for in the message. But you can increase the difficulty of the next set. You can shuffle what the next set will be. Right now we're doing 165 calf races. You can decrease the difficulty of the next set, and you can also increase the push-ups that I do. So if you just give me a follow, that's enough channel points to add another push-up to my count, if that's what you want to do. I'm just letting everyone know. It's basically one follow, one push-up is the conversion here. Okay. So what are we going to do? Vector origin is going to be world.size.x times 0.5, and then world.size.y times 0.5. 5. Perfect. And so the location here is going to be origin. The size, let's go ahead and say radius here. Radius, double radius, is going to be equal to, I think I added the push-up from Strix. No, I did. I definitely did. So we're going to double radius, and this is going to be, let's make the clock big. I mean, why not? So it's going to be world dot size dot y times 0.8. That should do. So now the size here is going to be radius, and then the angle here is going to be, I believe it's just a vec from start to finish. So it should be vec of 0, 0, because we're going to start at 0, 0 here. Okay. So now the next thing I want to do is I want to make it so we can animate that. So we're going to go to here and we're going to do clock face, face dot add animator, sorry, pointing to add animator. And we're going to add an animator from, let's do 30 to 90. And this is going to be basically clock face, ampersand, clock face, dot angle. Is it angle or is it, what was it called? Objects, arc, angles. Angles, I think this is right. I'm just making stuff up now, but that's probably fine. And it's gonna be vec from 0 to 2 times m underscore pi. And I think that'll do. And now we just have to do world.add object, clock face. World.add object, sorry, I suck. Object, clock face. Okay, perfect. And I think this will compile. So let's just quit here and let's just see what happens. G++. Of course it failed, so that's a push up. I just forgot a semicolon there though. Try it again. Okay, that's another error. Again, like in this challenge, I should not be throwing it against the compiler, but I'm definitely throwing it against the compiler. That's the issue there. Change that there. Right, that. Try it again. Why? Why did I just give myself more push-ups? There should be 5 push-ups, I believe. I don't know if the key. Yeah, let's add one. No method function foreseen. Add object. Oh, I need to add object to layer 0. And what's the issue here? Angles. Clockface.angles. Okay, let's go down here and add animators. Oh, that's the issue. Right. I see. This needs to be a point. Okay, try that again. G++. How do I suck so much? Add animator. I forgot the vector animation. Vec animator. Okay. I'm going to move this down to the next line because I feel like it. And let's see what happens. Write that. Go over here. G++. I'm just not even trying. I'm just not even trying at this point. I'm just like letting it go. No matching function call for vector animator. Clock face. Add animator. Vector animator. What am I doing wrong? Add animator. Clock face. Add animator. Vector animator. 30 to 60. Clock face. Pointing to angles. Then we do... Oh, we didn't give it an initial vector to start with. One of these days I'll be able to program. That day's not today. Let's go over here, change that, and do 0 to 0. Okay, go over here. Now let's do it. Look at that, wonderful interval. We should have a circle. That's what we're looking for, just a circle. Let's go over here, Control C, play that. Oh, I just reset the music because I'm dumb. Control C, play that. That didn't work because I didn't. Why didn't it? Oh, because I'm calling the wrong function in main. We need to change this to clock scene. Okay, try this again. G++, /interval. And now we should get a circle being drawn. We don't. Is it playing? It is playing. We're just not seeing anything. Okay, wonderful. So let's go up here to the top. We're adding angles. It's going from 0 to 2 pi. Angles. What? I don't understand what's happening, but that's okay. So let's go back over here. Where are we? G++, arc. Make sure it arc. I think that's fine. Add animator, angles. It goes from 0, 0, which is where it starts, to... Wait, maybe did I get this wrong? I need to give it a location. I think I just forgot to give it a location in its initial setting. Make sure it arc. Okay, I see what I did wrong. It should be location first. So it's location, then radius, then... Yep, that's what it is. Okay, let's quit here. G++. Location was not declared in the scope. That is because I called it origin. Okay, G++. How? Okay, how many push-ups do I have right now? 9, and we're halfway through the hour? Perfect. What do you mean there's no matching function call for that? Arc. So here we have shadow color, the moon location. Oh, I already had the moon location. I'm just dumb. It is the moon location, followed by the radius. This was fine. It was a fine function call. I was just being dumb. Okay, then what's the issue? Why is it not being drawn? So we have the arc being drawn there. Let's just do from 0 to 2 pi initially. Pi. Right this. Go over here. Quit there. Just try it again. Maybe the radius is too big. Yes, the radius is definitely too big. I understand now. This has to be 0.4. Because I was, for some reason, thinking diameter. So let's change this back to 0. 0, right that, go over here, G++, /interval, and we should see a circle. That's what we should see. Go over here, play it. We see nothing, which is even better in a way than what we were going to see before. We're not size of 0.4. Okay, let's just make this 2 times word size dot y times 0.4. It should be fine. M underscore pi. Okay, let's just see this. G++. /interval. I am adding the object. Yeah, there's no circle there. Maybe it's because the color should be default white. The origin is halfway through. Where's our circle? Let's try to change this to 0.1 and see what happens. Interval. Yeah, there is no circle there. Like, no matter where I look on the screen, it's not there. Okay, I'm just gonna set it at vex 0, 0, 0, 0, and let's look for our circle. G++, interval. I was expecting to see it up here in the corner, but it wasn't there, which is fine. So what are we gonna do next? So we have vector 0, 0. Yeah, I don't understand why the circle's not being drawn here at all, honestly. So I'm gonna... I don't think the circle's black. I mean, I can try changing the circle color. Let's yank and paste this up here. The circle should be white because the default color is white for anything being drawn. So let me just change the color to red. There, write that, go over here. G++, interval, MPV. Yeah, it's still not on the screen anywhere that I look. Let me go back to other code that we were looking at. Here we are, arc. So we do clock face is auto make shared arc. We are adding the clock face to screen, to the layer. Let's see. So we have shadow color. We have moon location, moon size. I'm going to try changing the radius to 100. And it goes from 0 to 2 times m pi. I just don't know. G++ / interval. These are like the worst types of errors to encounter on stream. Like it's just like you have no solution for them. You just kind of, yeah, you just kind of hope that they solve themselves by like random trial and error. SE make sure arc, red, vector 0, 0, clock face add animator. I mean, we can just remove the animator. For now. I did that wrong. So let's do G++. / interval. I am calling the right scene, aren't I? That'd be really embarrassing if I wasn't. Clock scene cam world. Yeah, seems fine to me. So we're creating the red color. We're putting the vector on the origin. No, we're not even. We're not even doing that. We're literally just creating a circle. Okay. Let's go here. Let's see. My solution to compile but doesn't work as expected is strip my code back to be as minimal as possible. Yeah, like we're already as minimal as possible. Like we're literally like 10 lines of code. Arc. There's no arc in here? But there is an ellipse. We could just do an ellipse. No, I want to draw the arc, honestly. Vector 0, 0, true. Okay, let's go into include arc. Have you passed by value instead of reference? I don't understand how that would have happened, if I'm being totally and completely honest. So we have location, we have size, we have angles. It is by reference. What do you mean? I'm sorry. What do you mean it's by reference? We're not passing anything by reference so far as I'm aware, except for this guy, but we've commented that out. So it is possible that we are passing something by reference, but I don't know what we are passing by reference. Can we pull it? Yeah, different shapes should be fine. Like here, I'll just put a different shape in there. But yeah, I guess we could try to see if another shape is available. Let's quit here. Visualization test. I'm just going to grab this guy. And we're going to paste it in here. Open this, paste that. Add some spaces. And then we're going to add object ball. Let's see. DT, comma, ball. Write this. Maybe this doesn't work. G++. Why? Why am I so dumb? I need to do... I just grabbed the animators. I didn't want the animator. I wanted this guy. So let's go up here, paste that there, write that, go over here. Now we're going to do G++, interval, and now we're going to do MPV. Okay, so I don't know where that ball is supposed to be, so let me check that. Chet, stop helping me. The goal is to get him to get shredded for Barcelona. Yeah, right, that's exactly the goal. Okay, so that didn't appear either, and that's fine. Like, in some sense, I guess I shouldn't have expected it to appear. Because that means something else is going wrong here, and I don't know what that other thing is. So we have clock scene, camera, and world. We're calling that in main. Go over here. We have clock scene, camera, cam, scene, world. Camera, cam, scene, world. What? I don't understand. we have red, we have origin, we have the ball being defined here. It's being defined at 0, 0. Let's change that actually, because that would mean the ball is at size 0. So let's change this to 100, 100. And now we should see the ball. G++, dot slash interval, MPV. Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, no, but in some sense we already knew that. Like, okay, so that's the issue here. This should be fine. So I'm just gonna grab this guy, and I'm literally gonna comment everything else out, and I'm just gonna put that in there. So we're just gonna grab this scene because we know this scene works, and we're just gonna see if this actually runs. I don't understand why it wouldn't, but at the same time, I don't understand why any of this code isn't running. So we're gonna DD here, and we're gonna DD there, and we're gonna go in here, and we're going to comment that out. So let's go here, and we're gonna run G++, dot slash interval, and this should give us something. It does. That works just fine. So we're gonna modify that function, because apparently that function works. So I don't understand what the difference is, so I kind of want to figure this out. So let's just grab the clock phase and move it up there to the function that's working, and then like, yeah, let's just grab this guy, move it up here, and try adding that object and see what happens. So we're gonna add that in there, okay? And we're gonna add clock face. This is the dumbest thing, I don't understand. Clock face, right this. See what happens. G++, adding another push-up. Change this so it is no longer colored. Right that, go over here. G++, dot slash interval. How many push-ups? I'm only at 11 push-ups, it's totally fine. BV. It's gone now. So let's comment you. No, that's what I want. Comment that out, and then go over here, comment that out. What? How did that happen? Okay, so now we're gonna do G++. Add another push-up. Okay, let's just comment this whole block out. There. There. For Pete's sake. So G++. How? We aren't adding it to... 1 second. So we're gonna go here, G++. Interval. I think I added the push-up. MPV, this is gonna work now. I don't understand. We're using arcs. I have arcs working in other... Is it... Let's make it of size 0. And we're gonna put it on layer 0. G++, dot slash interval. That one's working, totally fine. So now we're gonna make it of size 1. My suspicion is that for some reason it's black and it's covering everything up. That's the only thing I can think about right now. Interval. I don't understand. These are pixels. It's 1 pixel big. And when it's 1 pixel big, all of a sudden, it doesn't work anymore. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand what's happening at all, honestly. This is surely gonna be... I'm sure this is not gonna be. This is an obvious moment. I think this is one of those like weird C++ like hackery things. Try 1.5. You're thinking there's like a weird integer thing going on here. G++ dot slash interval. Okay, nothing is being drawn. Now again, just for the record, this is being drawn on layer 0. So there should be stuff being drawn on top of it on layer 1. The app is crashing. You think the animator? Maybe, yeah, let's try removing the animator. write this, go here, g++, /interval, MPV. Look, it's definitely, yeah, it's definitely, the app is not crashing. It is definitely playing the video. Also, for some reason, GathVL test appears. I don't exactly know why, but it does. So, yeah, the title appears. The title is on layer 0. What happens if we draw the ball on layer? And what if we draw these guys on layer 0? I don't even know how to debug this, if I'm being honest. Okay, so let's go here to g++, /interval. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Ah, perfect. MPV, temp video.mp4. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Okay, so, how do I fix this? Let me go into some other code that we do have an arc working in. We have an arc working in here. Let's see. So we should have one where we add an animator to an arc. But I don't remember which one that would be. Or maybe, okay. Let me think. Do we actually need this to be an arc? Yes, we do need an arc. We definitely need an arc because I want to draw these shaded green regions in here, for example. So I want to draw that, and I want to show this shaded red region and the shaded pink region. So I definitely need an arc. Like, no doubt, this is what I need. So the fact that the arc isn't working kind of bugs me. But also, I don't understand why it's not working. We have it working in this code over here. We have SD make sure to arc. Okay, let me try changing the type here to be std shared pointer arc. That's like, this is kind of the last resort. G++ /interval MPV. Yep, clearly didn't work. Okay, let's just see what the difference is. Arc. So we created std shared pointer moon shadows. That's what we called them. We had std make shared arc. We gave it a color. We gave it a location. I gave it a location, vector 0, 0. We gave it a size, which was a... It was a... Really? Wait, is that the issue? No way, that's the issue. You're telling me... Oh, why? Why can't I hit that key? You kidding me? This... No way. Oh, that was not the button I meant to press. Let's go here to g++ /interval. So I think this will actually work now. Yeah, it works now. It's a very small arc. Let's change this to 100, 100. For some reason, it assumes the radius is a vector. So there's our arc. It's up there in the corner. Jeez. This is... Why? Why would it not be a double? Like, under what situation? Would you just... Why do you need two values to specify something that needs one? Man, whoever wrote this code, my gosh, that guy was an idiot. I think this one was on me. I think that was totally my fault. But fine. Okay, we have the arc. Let's just DD here, DD there. And let's just... Whatever. In fact, let's just remove all this nonsense. Who cares? Oh my gosh. That was a waste of 45 minutes. Yeah, I know you can make the arc an ellipse. It is a good... There's a reason for it. But still, like, you know, I expected it to be... So now I need a vec radius is equal to world size 0. And then world size, whatever. Sure. Perfect. Okay. So if I run this, I go over here, G++, and now we do /interval. We should see. Dang it. Come on. Oh, that's because this needs to be changed to radius. Okay, come on. Radius. This needs to be changed to origin. Origin. 1 second. If you learn one single time. I learned nothing. That's the problem. Arc. Try that again. Color, location, size, radius. I don't know what this is doing. Why did we have that? Should just be this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this should be fine. Oh, what's the true for? Oh, this is the ball. Ah, why? Just don't. Origin. Then we want to do radius. Oh, just one day. One day. That is not today, but one day I'll be able to code. Oh, that's all I'm looking for. Close that. Write that. Okay, we should just come on. Just give me an arc. Just no, that's not what I want. I don't want an error. I don't want a push up. Give me an arc. Come on. Just one. MPV. Oh, I didn't run it. So like, you know, interval and there's our arc. Wonderful. Perfect. Finally working. Okay. Change this to be 0.4. Change this to be 0.4. Change this to be 2 pi, 2 pi. It's going to be 2 pi. Oh, wait, how do I want this to be? It's going to be from 2 pi to 2 pi. And then it's going to go from 2 pi to 0, I think? This is what I want. Whatever, I'm just making stuff up now. Times m underscore pi. And in here we're going to do this, I believe. And in here, because I'm having trouble typing, I'm just going to copy that and paste it twice. We're going to press the X button. Wonderful. Okay, try this again. G++ / interval. We should see an arc. Please, just draw an arc for me. I guess I probably should have. I'll add the push-up. I'll just add the push-up. Okay, that didn't exactly work out the way I wanted it to. I think I'm going to start 0, 0 and go to negative. 0, 0. Change this again to 0, 0. 0, 0. Change this to 0 to negative. Negative 2 times m underscore pi. Underscore. Okay. This should draw it correctly. So we're going to do G++ dot / interval. And then try drawing that. Why? Why is it still broken? I don't understand. So I was expecting it to go. It goes from 0, 0 to. What are you doing? I don't understand. Try this again. G++ dot / interval. Go over here. Run it. What are you doing? You're going from 0, 0. I guess it just needs to stay positive. G++ dot / interval. Try playing that. See, the issue is that it's just drawing the wrong way. I wanted to draw the other way, right? Everyone understands what I was trying to do. I was trying to draw it this way. So how do we get it to draw that way? It needs to draw. It starts at 0, 0, and then it needs to draw. Is it 2 pi 0? Do I just need to flip these guys? 0. G++ interval. Oh no, this isn't going to work. It's going to do the same thing as last time. That's what I thought. I tried starting it at 2 pi, but maybe it just didn't work last time for some reason. I tried starting it here and then drawing it the other way, but that didn't seem to work either. Comma. Right, so I did just try this, but maybe I just screwed up. G++ dot / interval. Okay, let's see what we got here. MPV. I just don't get it. I really don't. I just don't understand. Why is it going to 0? That's what I don't understand. I don't get it. Okay, what did I miss in chat? I feel like good code should throw an error. But if the input to my thing isn't suitable, maybe code yell at me. It was yelling at, yeah, I don't know. If you learned one single thing, no time was wasted. Yeah, I can get it to draw the other way. I just don't know how to draw it the way I want to draw it. So let's see. I want the animation to go this way, not this way. I want to go up. So I thought starting at drawing from 2 pi to 2 pi, which is going to be essentially 0. And then going from... What if I go from 2 pi... I don't understand. Wait, I don't understand at all. I tried the other one as well. I tried 0 to 2 pi. Okay, so now we're going to do g++ / interval mpv. Oh, what? Why does it... Okay, whatever, it works now. I just screw it. I don't know what I typed in before, but it clearly was not what I meant to type in. Wonderful. That took a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Take. Oh, my word. Okay, so there's one other thing we have to do. There's a little dot there that just... We have to make it so that dot doesn't appear, and the only way to do that is to go down here and say, if I... One second. I equals 30. We'll do 29. Sure, why not? Then we add the object that we want to add. Then we do world.addObject clock face. dd paste here. Okay. So let's see what happens if we do that. Go over here, g++ / interval. Okay, MPV. That's what I want to see. There is no dot there in the corner when we start. Perfect. Wonderful. Exactly what I want. Now we have to do the hard part. But it's not going to be too hard now that we know. Actually, now I'm actually a bit worried. Are we able to... Can we shade an arc? We might not be able to. Based on how this is written. Our angles... So we have... We might not be able to shade the interior of an arc. Which leads me to wonder how we're going to do this animation. I don't want to like restructure GathVL to do this. Because I don't remember how to do that. So now the next question is there a better way to show a pie chart? Essentially, we're looking at a pie chart. DMOA1, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. You now officially have enough channel points to give me another push-up if you want, increasing my push-up total to 16 for this hour. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and start doing the push-ups. We have 15 push-ups and 165 calf raises to do for this 5-minute session. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we will come back to it and we'll figure out the clock. I know I said I have to leave at 6, but technically the meeting isn't until 7:30. I was just hoping to eat something before meeting. But I think I at least want to try to figure out a bit more of this clock. And yeah, we can go from there. So I'm going to go ahead and do the push-ups. Again, it is 15 push-ups and 165 calf raises. So give me just a second to switch the scenes and do everything. We'll go ahead and do that. Move this over there. Okay, 1 second, guys. Wait, why is this still playing? Why is that not playing? Ah, screw it. Who cares? Nothing matters anymore. Ah, come on. And let me check the workout scene. Perfect. Okay, looks about right. Yeah, sure. Why not? If every programmer used this push-up rule, the skinny programmer hiding in the corner stereotype would go away. In some sense, I kind of like that in a way. Anyway, 1 second. So 16 push-ups and then what? 165 calf raises. I keep having to remind myself that. Okay. Let's go. And again, guys, if you want to join me from home, feel free to do so. The idea is just to kind of get everyone off the couch for just a second, and to, you know, just, I don't know, get some blood pumping and kind of, do what you normally do for workouts. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm saying. Just, yeah, I don't know why you're here. Foolster. I'm sorry. I know calf raises are your nemesis. Honestly, for those of you guys who don't do calf raises very much, like, trust me, calf raises suck. They hurt a lot. Okay. So we're going to do 16 push-ups, unless someone just gave me another push-up, but I don't think they did. So 16, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Oh gosh. Okay, so with 165 calf raises, I'm gonna do 3 sets of 55. Again, guys, feel free to join me. You don't have to do 165 calf raises. Do however many you feel like. In fact, you don't have to do calf raises. Do whatever exercise you want. Just kind of get up, move around, do some sort of motion, get the blood flowing, and get ready to attack the next hour. I'll do 10 squats. Sounds fun. And yeah, 165 calf raises. Let's go. Now, I bought a tool just recently, so that I don't have to count. Because otherwise, I'm just going to be counting this whole time. So I bought this clicker. Here, let me move the camera. So I bought this clicker. I guess I'll move over here to do the calf raises. Maybe back here. That's probably the best way to do it. Right there. Unless you guys want to see my calves, in which case I can do it this way. And then you can see my calves. Yeah, that'll work. Let me turn on the clicker. It will make a noise. But the idea is that it counts for me, so I don't have to count. Do you guys hear that? You do, don't you? It's just very light, though. It should be okay. Okay, so anybody who wants to join, feel free to go. And I don't know, I'm going to do 55 calf raises. I'm just going to keep track, talk while I'm doing them. And again, if you guys want to join in, feel free to do so. So 55, 3 sets of 55. It's probably going to get hard near the end. I'm going to try to face this way so you can see. And we're going to go in 3, 2, 1, and go. Oop. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a great day. Again, the idea here is that we kind of do interval training every hour. So it's like we do a bit of a workout, and then we kind of pick like some specific thing that we want to do the next hour, right? That's the idea. So for me, I'm going to be working on the drawing of this clock animation. That's going to be the next thing that I do. But for you, you know, you don't do whatever you feel like you want to do. So that's 32. And yeah. So you guys cannot hear the clicker. Good. It's actually making a weird... Can you hear it now? Actually, it's still pretty quiet. That's nice. What are we at? We're at 44? So yeah. The problem with calf raises is like, they suck. Like so many of these leg exercises, like they are deceptively hard. And that's 55. So like, for example, like with, you know, on leg day, you know, you do calf raises. Well, actually a lot of people skip calf raises. They do like, they do squats, you know, that you typically do. They do lunges, all this kind of stuff. But calf raises are typically missed. But I gotta tell you, calf raises are like, if you don't do calf raises for a bit and then you start doing them again, they will really ruin you if you do too many of them. Because you don't realize, like, while you're doing them, you don't realize that, like, you're accruing lactic acid. Like, it doesn't feel bad. And then the next day, it's just bad. Okay, so I'm gonna go again. Let me clear the counter. And I'm gonna go in 3, 2, 1, and another set of 55. But yeah, I do like the counter actually. It's kind of nice. It allows me to kind of talk and chat while doing these long sets, so I don't have to keep things in my mind and stuff like that. But yeah, also let me know what you think about the kind of like weird workout mixed with algorithms. Again, algorithms and athletics thing kind of mixed together. I don't think very many people have done it before. And I find it quite fun. I really do enjoy it. I love physical exercise, so this is something that really allows me to, like, really enjoy streaming. I mean, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, and, like, I can keep going forever. And so, yeah, sure, we have to do, like, a 5-minute exercise at the top of the hour every hour, but I kind of feel like a 5-minute exercise at the top of the hour every hour, it's kind of nice in a way, you know? It gets people motivated, it gets people excited. Well, maybe not motivated and excited, but it gets people up off the couch. And then it allows me to go longer. So that's 55. What's Mika say? There's a little life hack. You can visualize counting. In this case, you'd be able to talk. Yeah, so I can do that, but oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So I used to be able to do that. I actually used to be able to process two different inputs at the same time. Like I could, how do I put this? Like I used to be able to code and talk to chat at the same time. So like I could read chat and code two entirely different things. If the code was like something simple, like for int I equals blah, blah, blah. You know, you kind of like set in your mind what the task is that you're going to do, and then you just do that task. And then while that's going on, you kind of focus the rest of your brain on something else. And I used to be able to do that pretty well, but yeah, I haven't been able to do it in a while. Okay, so next set, last set of 55, and I'm gonna go in 3, 2, 1. And yeah, this might be the last exercise we do today. Again, we'll be coming back tomorrow. I'm hoping to get the clock visualization done today, but I don't know, I might not be able to. I might have to finish it up tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm hoping it'll be done soon. I don't know. I don't really have too much more to say. I'm just kind of doing the calf raises. I will say, for a longest time, I don't know if this is true for a lot of other people, I didn't do calf raises on leg day, right? But I used to swim a lot, and I would always get these cramps in my legs every time I swam. And so, you know, you add calf raises and it fixes that issue. It became incredibly useful for me. And so I always add them. Like every day I at least do, you know, probably 150, 200 calf raises. So that was 165, and we should be good to keep going. So let me go ahead and switch scenes. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I think you guys can still hear me. I'm just kind of fixing the screen and everything. I'm going to move to another scene really quick. Okay, I think we're good to go. Again, I'm going to try to get a little bit more of the... Is that camera angle okay? Probably fine. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and cycle a set. Here. Wall sit. Cycle set again. Knee raises are fine. And then we're going to do... yeah, I guess we're going to do... Wait, what am I doing? One second. Why am I flipping through this? I am trying to remember what I'm doing. Okay, so now we're going to talk about what we're going to do for the next hour. Now let's talk about the next visualization we need to make. So right now we have the visualization of a circle, which is fine. It could be better, but it is what it is. We can draw the circle now. What I want to do is I want to turn this into a clock. So the appropriate way to do that is to... Well, let's go journal, new page before. So we have the circle now. Let's go draw the circle. Now all we have to do is draw the lines associated with them. So like we have lines here, 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 and here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I know it's a crappy clock, but just deal with it. Now what I was going to do again is I was going to draw like a few different intervals, right? But I think actually what we want to do is we want to have a second hand here and have the second hand kind of go through, and it's just kind of counting all the way over here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some post-processing on top of this. So the idea is once we pass this location here, right? Once we pass this location, I'm then going to have another image that's alpha'd onto it that will shade this region red. And I'm just going to do it that way because that's going to solve the shading issue, right? And so then as we go further, you know, we're going to, you know, maybe go to the 45 here. And when the second hand passes the 45, we're then going to say, okay, well, this second section is blue or something like that. And again, this allows for me to, like, it just allows for me to make the visualization still look about what I want it to look like, but it doesn't get super complicated or crazy. So the next question is, what are each of these angles? So we have, when we're doing a clock, let's see, how are we going to do this? So we're going to want to have, I drew too many lines there. We're going to want to have 12 lines, and I want 4 of them to be big, and then 8 of them to be small, and then technically we need 13 lines because then we have the second hand. Okay, so second hand should be easy to visualize, but let's go ahead and do the lines first. So I'm going to have big ticks and small ticks. And then I'm going to do, let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, my music is all over the place right now. My bad. I didn't realize chilled EDM was still on in the background. Yeah, it might have been a weird. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the VODs really quick to see what the music was like just a second ago, because it could have been maybe a bit messed up. But that's okay. So we're gonna have big ticks, small ticks, and then we're gonna have second hand. Okay, and then we're just going to animate the second hand, drawing across here. Okay, so the question is, how do we... Okay, so we're going to have a time component, which basically allows our second hand to move around. Totally fine, easy enough to do. That's not going to be too big of an issue. So let's go ahead and get those big and small ticks in, see how long that takes, and then hopefully get the second hand done as well. So what are we going to do? We have auto clock face, add layer, all that's totally fine. So now the next thing we're going to do is std vector of std make shared. One second, I have to move the microphone a bit. Make shared of line. And I think the line just has a start and end point, which is totally fine. SD vector SD make shared, and we're going to call big ticks. Ticks, I think only is just this of 4, and then small ticks. Ticks of 8. Sure, okay. So now we're just going to go around the circle. We know what each of the angles are. So I think we're just going to go ahead and populate all of the angles here. So we're going to say double, std vector double, tor of double, and this is going to be angles. These are going to be the angles for... You only heard Josh Woodward. Yeah, maybe the other music was quiet. I'm not really sure. Usually it's quite loud. This is going to be a set of 8, and 12 for each number, right? So now we're going to say for 1 second, I equals 1, int I'm working on it, equals 0, I less than 12, plus I, pop down here and there, and let me just, is the circle playing? The circle is not playing. There we go. Now we have a circle drawing in the corner, just in case people want to see the circle drawing in the corner. It's there. Perfect. Okay. So now we're going to do, let's see. We're going to go through each of the angles so we know what the initial angle is, and then we're just going to have to figure out what all the other angles are. So these should be smoothly interpolated from 0 to 2 pi. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say angles of I is going to be equal to I divided by 2 times m underscore pi. And this should give us all of our angles. And now once we have all the angles, we should be able to say... Actually, we can draw the line here directly. So I do want to draw some ticks. Like, I want to draw the ticks in time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say... I guess all the big ticks and small ticks need to be initialized. So let's go ahead and initialize them now. Oh, actually, no. How am I going to do this? If I modulo 4, I modulo 4 equals 0, we're going to hop down here. Okay. And then we're going to have an else in here. And these are going to be for the small ticks. So one's for the big ticks, one for the small tick. I'm going to go ahead and comment that in there. 1 second. Big ticks. Try that again. And then small ticks. Small. Okay, so we have the big ticks, we have the small ticks, and we're just going to kind of work with these. So for the big ticks, we just need to give all the lines an initial location, which we kind of know based on the angle, and then a final location. And that's all we're going to do. So let's do tick size, and we're going to have the big ticks half the size of the small ticks. So tick size, tick, double tick size, is going to be equal to world.size.y times 0.1. Sure, let's see what happens. And I'm just going to leave a comment in here saying small ticks are half size. Okay. Can anyone explain to me what this is? Yeah, I can. So what we're working on right now... Oh, I forgot to reset the push-up counter. What's the next? The next one's knee raises. Okay, so what we're working on right now is essentially a number of different things. I'm working on the visualization for my YouTube channel. You should be able to take a look here on YouTube. 1 second. So essentially, yeah, I'm working on the next video for my YouTube channel, which is Leos OS. Is a channel that usually focuses on algorithms, computation, and stuff like that. As of the past week, we basically wrote some code to basically interval train my life, and if other people want to do it as well, they can. The idea is at the top of every hour, we do a 5-minute exercise. The next hour, it will be 150 knee raises. And in addition to that, I will do a set of push-ups for the number of errors that I accrued over the past hour, right? So basically, we start out every hour with a little bit of a workout with push-ups and whatever the exercises that we selected. And right now I'm working on basically turning what we talked about last week, again, like the creation of this software and the workouts that we've done because of it, into a video that kind of combines algorithms and athletics and stuff like that. Sorry, I didn't do like the best job of explaining it, but that's kind of where we're at right now. So right now I'm working on a visualization of essentially a clock. So I'm trying to draw a clock with big ticks and small ticks, and I'm gonna have a second hand that's moving around. And that's literally all I want to draw. Why? Thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Also, one other comment. You guys can spend channel points to add push-ups, increase the difficulty of the next set, decrease the difficulty of the next set, and shuffle all of the exercises. So if you guys want, to have a simple workout, you can decrease the challenge. If you want me to just be sweating a lot on stream, you can increase the difficulty. And of course, you can add push-ups if you want. Basically, if you follow, you get enough channel points to add a push-up. In addition, though I haven't written this anywhere, I mean, I will allow bits if you want. Like, just if you haven't been here for a while, you can use like, for example, maybe like 30 bits will give me an extra push-up or something like that. If you want, I'm really not encouraging that, but if you want to do that, I will allow that. Just because I realize some people might be new and they don't really have the channel points accrued to help out in that way. Okay, so here we have the big ticks, and we're going to draw those first. So let's go ahead and how we're going to do this. We are going to say, oh, you know what? We probably also need, okay, I think you're going to see what I mean in just a second, but we're going to need some way to keep track of the time at which the ticks are drawn. So in here, we're going to do, one second. What are we going to do? We are going to do, let's just draw the lines first, and then we're gonna worry about animating the lines second. That's what we're gonna do. So we already have the big ticks, so we're gonna do big ticks of, I guess, I over 4 should work. I over 4, because that should be integer division. Is going to be equal to std make shared. One second. Line. It's just gonna be white. We don't have to color it or anything like that. We'll have the second hand be red, but so far it's fine. So we're gonna do make shared line. I think we just need a beginning location and an end location, if I remember correctly. So let's go here and let's just make sure. Visualization test line. Yeah, it's just begin and end location. So let's go ahead and figure out the beginning and end location here. Hi, quick question. What Windows Manager are you using, and what wrist braces gloves are you using? I feel like I've seen info on them in your channel description or chat at some point. I can't find out now. Yeah, so I think if I just go OS, it will show you the operating system. I'm running Arch Linux with OpenBox. This is not a wrist anything. What this is just they're hobo gloves or something like that. The reason I use them is because I use a drawing tablet as a mouse, so here's the pen for the drawing tablet, which means my hand is always scrubbing against the tablet. And because of that, I need something just to kind of buffer my hand from hitting the tablet. It's equivalent of a drawing glove. It's just that it's a full hand glove. That way, like, people don't think I'm an artist or something, because I'm not an artist, So that's what it is. Also, the exact theme that I have here is available on Discord. Just feel free. I think it's pinned on the general chat in Discord. If you don't have the Discord link, here is the Discord link. There. Is this theme that you use named Minstrel? No. It's called Grayscale. I made it myself. That's why I specifically said that the theme is available on Discord. Again, it is new. When I was like a teenager, I got into Linux for the first time. I was like 14 or something. I'm not going to comment on whether that was a good or bad idea. I'm just saying it happened. And in that process, I I realized that you can do whatever you want with your computer. So I made my own theme, and I made it exactly how I wanted it to be back then. And honestly, I haven't changed it. It's been like, I am 28 now. It's been 14 years using the same theme. And I like it. There's no reason to change it, you know? So I kind of just keep it as is. And I don't worry about it. Pretty much what I've done. Yeah, it's simple, it's easy to use, and there isn't really, like, there's no fuss associated with it, is the thing. Okay, so what am I going to do here? I realize now if we're going through all the angles in here, we really just need a single angle. We don't need a vector of angles, so we can delete that. And now we just have to figure out the appropriate locations. So let's go here and let's say start location and end location. So start location is going to be equal to, so we have the angle, we have the radius, right? So it should be radius of 1. How do you do trigonometry? 1 second. We have the sine, cosine, and tangent. We have the angle. We want the XY location. I'm working on all cylinders here, guys. So I think it's gonna be radius of 1 because it's a circle, so we can use both sides, times cosine for the x-axis of angle. And then we're gonna do minus tick size times 0.5. Sure, why not? Let's see what happens. And then down here we're gonna do the same, but the sine of angle. Ha! Look at me remembering basic math. I have a PhD, and I'm like, I don't know, I suck. Like, I forget everything. Okay, so now we have a start location. Now we have to create an end location. Over here, I'm gonna call this the vector. I think this will work. Let's just run it and see what happens. Oh man, I have too many terminals. Way too many terminals. G++. Wonderful. That's a bunch of errors. Operator types are vec. Okay, I see. So this should be radius.x. .x. This is radius.y. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, let's just do radius.y. Why not? Right, let's go here. What's the other error? Oh yeah, so let's just change this to vec. Why not? Vec. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Right here. Go over here, try it one more time. Right, int. What? Big ticks should be defined as an std vector of std make shared, and it's saying that I can't do. Oh, why? Of course that's not gonna work. All right, adding another push-up. So we're gonna do start location and end location. That's what I'm looking for here. Change that. Yank to yank. Paste down here. Change this to an end location. And drop a couple there. And this is going to be plus tick size. And actually, I'm doing this wrong. This should be radius plus tick size in here. Times 0.5 in there. I had this in the wrong location. That should be correct. And then we're going to do the same thing here. Radius.y plus tick size times 0.5, and then remove this back here. Okay, and now we have to do the same thing up here because, you know, why not? If you've done it once and you like it, do it again. Okay, so here we're gonna do that, and we're gonna have to subtract tick sizes, but it's basically the same operation. So we'll fix that in just a second. dt comma over here dt bracket, and then we're gonna do this. Wonderful. So let's go ahead and change these to minus signs. That was an equal sign. Let's try that again. Minus sign, minus sign. So we have start location and end location. In principle, this should run. It does not. Perfect. Invalid types int of int for an array subset. I thought you could invalid types int for array subscript. Okay. So my question is, what am I supposed to do? So I is an int. We know it's an int. How do you do floor in C++? Is it just floor? Double floor. Long. No, I would imagine that floor would return. Floor should return an integer. Well, let's just see what happens. Let's use floor. Wait, screw it. Who cares? Where am I? I'm in the wrong. Here we are. Let's go over here and we're gonna floor this guy. And then hopefully that gives us an integer that we can use. Floor here and there. Write this, go over here, try that again. No, it still gives us an issue. Invalid types int. Just give me an int. Like I just want. I mean, if I do I, this will work, right? I mean, it's gonna break on runtime. No, what? Oh, okay. So now I'm confused. What's wrong? I divided by 4. I'm in the wrong Chotomate. Over here, divide by 4. Big ticks of 4. Invalid types. I must have done something else wrong before this. Must have. So let's go ahead and clear the terminal a couple times. Clear. Try this again. And let's just see where this is actually breaking. Because it can't be breaking there. No matching function call for vec. Well, isn't that what we were doing before up here? Let's look for other locations. Yep. Clock, appropriate location. Vec. Looks the same, doesn't it? Start location is going to be a vector of radius.x minus tick size times 0.5. It must be higher than angle. Okay. Well, that's fine. Adding another push-up, totally fine. I just don't understand why it's breaking so much. No matching call for vector brace initializer. Angle was not declared in the scope. Oh, I must be the wrong errors. Let's clear it again and just generate those errors again. Clear, go one more time. Okay, so this time, value mismatch at type 1 template parameter. Big ticks. Honestly, guys, if we can just get the ticks drawn by the end of the hour, I'm happy. Because at this point, I don't even know what the problems are. Void clock scene, camera scene. Type value mismatch, make shared. I must have done that wrong. SD shared pointer. That's my issue. PTR. Write this. Try that again. Wonderful. It ran. Okay, so we have the big ticks. We have the start location, end location. And then I'm just going to add all of these guys to the world. And so here we're going to do world dot for sure, I'll do it here. Int I equals 0, I less than 12. Then we're going to do plus I. Pop this down here, and now we're just going to add these all to the world. So we're going to do world dot add object. And let's see, what are we going to do here? We're going to add big ticks. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's do this way. 4 big ticks of I to, let's just use 1. Who cares? Sure. Add that. And this should, I think that should run as long as we're not doing anything with small ticks. Let's see, interval. Oh, it's way up there. I screwed up a long time ago. Okay, interval. Segmentation fault. Now that's a thing. Okay, so let's do. Was not expecting a segmentation fault. I should add a lot more for a segmentation fault. I think it has to do with the small ticks over here, because I think print line std cout I mod 4 I over 4 is what I want. Write this g++ / interval. Oh, I don't get to 4. I less than Oh, I see. We start at 0 and we go through 11. So we never get to... I see. So here I need to do I plus 1 modulo 4. G++ dot slash interval. How does that still not get me to... We're going through 12. I plus 1 modulo 4 is equal to 0. So we have 12 dials we have to draw. We draw 1 at 0, another at 4. Should this have been modulo 3? It should have been modulo 3. Thanks. G++ dot slash interval. Okay. 1 second. I is 0. It's another error. I'm adding the error. Don't worry about it. So I is 0. That's going to count. I at 3 is going to count. I at 6 is going to count. Oh, because we have to do I over 3 now. Yeah. I get it. You don't have to tell me. I understand. All right, let's go. So let's change this to a 3. Write that. And now we're going to do dd there. Write this. Go over here. And this should work now. Interval. Okay. We should see a couple ticks. Okay. Control C. Okay, we do see the ticks. They're not in the appropriate location, but there are ticks there. And... Right. Okay. That's fine. So let's give it the appropriate location. Start location should be origin.x plus that. And then origin.y plus that. Okay, let's try that again. Origin.x plus that. And then origin.y plus that. Sure, why not? Y, write this, go over here, and now let's try that again. G++, dot slash interval. And hopefully these are in the appropriate location. MPV. Okay. Like, fine. Not quite right, but like not bad. You know, kind of getting there. We'll have that continue to play, and let's try to figure out what's wrong with it. Again, my goal for the next hour is just to get the big and small ticks in. And actually, I have to go soon. Like, probably in the next 15 minutes. Yeah, because I've got a meeting soon. So I've got to go soon. So let's get the big ticks drawn, and then we're going to just write down notes for what we have to do next. And that's what we'll do. The ticks are almost there. I don't understand what's happening. Angles I over 12. Why would you need I over... Yes, we do need I over 12. Thank you. Yeah, you are correct. Something like that should work. Let's go here. G++. Dot slash interval. Go over here. Control C. Control... Wait a minute. 1 second. It should be I. Go through 1 through 12. So at... 1 second. This should be times mpi. I believe. Yeah, I think that's right. I promise, I don't usually mix this stuff up, but like, you know. I thought. Okay, what did you say? I over 12 times 2 times mpi. Okay. I over 12, I have that. So that's going to go from 0 to 1 now, right? Because it's just going to count up to 12. And then times 2 pi. Maybe I just didn't write that. Let's try this again. G++. Dot slash interval. Oh, dot. Yeah, because we're... Yep, thank you. Thank you. So that should work. And then we're going to MPV. There we go. We have our little clock faces. Perfect. It's it now looks like a some of them shooting games with the little Okay, so let's go ahead and write down things that need to be done and go from there. So notes, compilation instructions, perfect. I'm going to add some notes up here just to make sure that we don't forget what we're doing in life. So in here, what do we have to do? The first thing we need to do is add in small ticks for clock animation. And then the next thing we need to do is animate all ticks. Sure. Animate all ticks. And the reason I specifically wanted to write this down was because this might mean keeping track of what do I want to do? Keeping track of initial timestamps. Just drop this down to the next line, fine. Timestamps. So we can add the lines at the appropriate frames. Okay, I just want to make sure I wrote that down because I might have forgotten it by tomorrow. And then finally, of course, we have one last thing that we have to do, which will be, let's see, what do we have to do? The next thing we have to do is the, it's not the priority scene, it is the shuffle scene. Shuffle scene is what we need to do next. So I think, honestly, we can spend most of our time working on the shuffle scene tomorrow. Like, that's going to be hard. I think, I'm fairly certain that's going to be hard. So like I could spend like 4 hours just working on that one scene, but getting this scene done, the clock scene, it should work okay. And finally, I do want to add in here, hey, how are you? I do want to add in here, add shading in post is what I'm going to say, just because screw it, it's too difficult, not going to worry about it. Okay, good. Okay, we did a lot today, actually. We got a lot done. Unfortunately, Vagozino, I'm going to head off now. I've got a meeting, and honestly, I got to get something to eat before the meeting. I'm a little bit hungry. But honestly, I think we made some really good progress today. We got the visualizations done. We fixed up the Soleos code. And again, if you guys didn't see the earlier visualization, I'm going to go ahead and show you that now. So we made that visualization here. Let's just go ahead and refresh that one. Interval and Control C and here. So this is the other visualization that we made. Again, I think it looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. So I'm happy with it. So I think we're making some good visuals here. It takes a long time to make these visuals, but I think at this rate, we should have no problem getting the video out this weekend. I'll just have that playing, I guess, in the corner while we're talking about this. We should have no problems getting that done by this weekend for the next video. If you're here for the first time, you haven't been here before, feel free to check out our Discord, and also the YouTube channel associated with this, where the video will be. Essentially, if you guys haven't seen the project, the idea is that we are, Vegazino, thanks for following. We basically created a very simple workout program that allows for us to interval train our life. The idea is that every hour on the hour, we pick a project to do, and we kickstart that project with a 5-minute exercise or activity. So for example, the next 5-minute exercise would be 150 knee raises, and I'm adding on top of that 9 push-ups for every error that I've done in the past hour. In addition, obviously chat can provide push-ups, cycle through exercises, increase, decrease the difficulty of those exercises, so on and so forth. So it's a very interactive way to do development, and also work out at the same time. We are in just chatting. I usually do science and tech. I'm actually not sure if what's better, like if it's better in science and tech or it's better in just chatting, because this is kind of like a hybrid thing. It's not fitness, clearly, but it's also not really science and tech. And so I'm kind of trying to see what's best. Feel free to let me know. I misspelled Discord. Let me try that again. I'm sorry. I totally misspelled Discord. There we go. I'm trying to see what works best. So again, if you guys have comments about this format, about different things that we could do better next time, feel free to let me know. Again, I think at this pace, we should have no problem getting a video out this weekend. I was hoping to get a video out on April 1st, but I don't know if that's ideal. I don't know. The video is different than the normal stuff that I do. So, you know. Anyway, that's it for now. Let's go ahead and see who we want to raid at the end of stream. We have, one second, Chotomate. We've got, let's see, Raimu doing science and tech, strange parts, putting stuff in a scanning electron microscope. That actually seems kind of fun. How about, let me check out the stream really quick. Yeah, let's do that. That seems fun. So let's go ahead and raid strange parts, doing stuff with scanning electron microscopes, and we can go from there. So, start the raid. Raid on strange parts. Cool. And that is it for now. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Have a wonderful day, night, afternoon, morning, evening, whatever time it happens to be your time. And I will be seeing you around next time for the next episode of Simuleos. Should be tomorrow. Should hopefully be able to finish up all the animations for the next video. Again, this video will be a lot more than animations, but that being said, these animations are relatively simple to make, so you might as well make them because it makes the video better. And that's it. So thanks guys, and I'll see you next time. Bye guys.